like 10:34 your time. So
Yeah.
Just because I have
Okay.
to bike back.
Okay. Maybe then we'll do it.
Dark.
Oh, sorry, Ethan,
Bring
you're
it
saying
back.
something?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna like leave right after that, just
Okay.
because like I don't know how dark it's gonna be.
Okay.
I prefer having like a little bit more light out, even though I do have a flashlight that'll just light up a whole city block.
So, actually, so you're leaving at, you're planning on getting off like 10:30 our time?
yes.
Is that, okay. 10:30 our time. I mean, we could push that Eucharist reading time if you guys are down. And then we could just say that, I mean, the night will be technically over after that. I probably will still be on even after people get off, but technically.
All right.
Are you guys cool, like, then 10 my time? That we do Eucharist, do reading in Eucharist?
Yeah, that works.
And you think you'll have energy around that time, David? Because I know...
Yeah, I should. Reasonably energetic today.
Sweet.
At least I think so.
We're up to 4 in the morning last night.
Oof.
It was great.
I see.
Alright, let's campaign it. I think now we just need David?
Yeah, Oh, there it is. Just took a sweet time putting me in there. Alright, time to go back to telling enemies they're not allowed to participate in the fight.
And I'm just happy to do a campaign where we don't get instantly blapped.
Yes. Apparently there was an update at some point this last week where the bosses got rebalanced in roguelike mode.
Okay. That was... No,
To
thank you.
nobody's surprise. Well, yeah, he just auto-blapped half the party and there was nothing to be done about it.
Yeah, like, I don't mind.
I like that
I don't
word,
mind being-
auto clap.
I don't mind if there's like a system, like if there's a dance and if I don't do the dance and that's my fault, cool. But
Yeah,
when
but there
you
was
just-
no dance. That's
Yeah.
the issue.
There's just- yeah.
Auto clapped.
All right, we're in town. Hello, vendor.
Okay. I guess we can take a look at gear stuff, but we probably want to keep it fast.
Yeah. Just we'll look at this. 4x Ford X1 skill range.
I mean, we have 3 hours.
Oh?
So that's
Ritual Blade
agreed.
of the
Concise time.
Magician.
10 o'clock. We'll do the dance. The dance of the Christian ages.
Okay.
Sweet. Just wanna. I don't know. We already said it, but
I've-
I like to double check, triple verify.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, should I do that? Because on one hand, if I take a sword, that means I don't get to have the basic, staff ranged attack. But it does have good int and good vitality, and just generally good stats.
Yeah. I made a pally. Once again.
Yes. But yeah, I'm playing a character who does not have your durability, so getting close is dangerous.
I'm talking about myself. Like I'm all in the light tree, and it's funny because I went in the light tree. I made a pally in Baldur's, and then I broke my oaths, which I was fine with. But I was just like, wow. I guess I have a theme.
Yes.
The
No,
paladin who doesn't
don't you
want to
lose
have
basically all your powers if you break your oaths?
But there's a Dark Knight in it, and so you get Dark Knight powers,
I
which
see.
is
Oathbreaker with
lots of
paladins.
damage, like lots of fear.
Oathbreaker.
Both.
Breakers.
But how they do it is awesome. I love it.
It's quite literally a dark. I think that might be how it is in normal D&D because Wizards of the Coast proof. But it's been a while. Because I did look into Oathbreaker stuff way back when we were making stuff, and there was definitions about that in 3.5.
Yeah, I know, like, in at least, like, especially in D&D 3, I don't know about 5 rules because I'm more familiar with 3 because of Temple Elemental Evil, and most of my experience D&D in video games was in 3.5 rules, I think. And I know Oathbreakers were garbage in 3, so I don't know about 5 though. But I mean 5, at least I enjoy them in Baldur's Gate. Like I do all the damage, all the dark.
You just
damage.
like having dark powers. So let's be real. You like to be
And the power
with
of
the dark
bonk.
side.
Yeah.
The power of bonk is a tempting one.
Well, it's like
that
I
these
put a
people
dot. So right now I have this really good ability where I put a dot, and then I also get advantages rolls against that person I put a dot on. And I have a very strong two-hander, and also with that two-hander, now I have where if there's 2 or more, I get advantage rolls with my, or at least or advantage ones are +1. I don't remember, but I know I get like decent. Yeah, I have decent stuff. We just need to start.
Fifth edition, if you're pondering between it's a plus or an advantage, most likely advantage because that's kind of what 5th edition went towards instead of just plain of pluses minuses. As far as I'm aware.
Advantage is actually one of the things I quite like about 5e. It's a good mechanic for well, for when people have the advantage.
And it's a lot more useful than just a plain ability modifiers in a lot of cases.
Dude,
I was just looking at my screen and there was a fish swimming down. Actually, there's a bunch of them.
oh, I guess you can any pool of water you can fish at. There's no fish logo, and I clicked it, and I'm.
Okay, I'm not seeing any other points of interest on the map, so I think we poke the scorpion.
Oh, I forgot to sell my stuff. Darn it.
Oh well. Inventories don't seem to clog, so.
Yeah, there's inventory.
So remember, we do buff sequence. I have the bless.
We should probably
And
all be grouped
also-
together then.
I also have purify. So now, if we got any one of us have very bad negative effects, which this
Alright.
game has some really.
Don't forget we have a placement phase.
Also,
too,
you
so
have
whenever you're
you have
ready,
skill and
Ethan.
stats, David and Ethan. Skillers. I think Ethan has both skill and stats, and I think David might have a skill.
I have Fire Blast and Shock.
Well,
I think you're remembering my roguelike character. This is my controller.
there's a plus. I'm just saying you guys have a plus on your screen, meaning you
So
have,
I do. Thank you for pointing that out.
Oh, yeah. I'm saving mine up because I want to see if I can get certain fortunes in here.
Did the game just freeze when I... Okay.
Oh.
Huh.
There you go. You
Oh,
finally
someone
clicked,
accepted.
accept.
So now we're in fighting sequence.
Oh well.
I think you can
During
still
your
level up
time.
even in battle though.
Conquer.
Alright. Let's see. Right. I think...
All right, what do we have here? Critical chance
Ah,
of 20%.
yes, I remember now.
Oh, does my buttons?
Ross.
Oh yeah, it probably got reset. Yeah.
So I think what we should do is move over to here. We hold our line on the critical. We first blap this little dude. Then we hold the line at, and we could probably use this barrel
1
against.
second, I'm
Oh.
fixing my pin button, but that I also need to fix my resolution when I do the same thing, because otherwise it resets it. I don't know why they do that. Anyways, so what were you saying?
Oh, I'm saying probably the best strat will be we control this critical hit chance.
Control the Conqueror's Shrine and try to take out Sandstone.
Yeah, we'll take out the Sandstone Scorpion, and then we'll also use this Frozen Barrel against these mooks. against the black scorpions.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly call these guys mooks. They're also pretty dangerous looking.
Yeah, they're pretty chunky. That's why. So I think if I remember right, Justin, you have the ability just to throw barrels pretty far.
No, that is the wrong character.
Wrong character. Okay.
Your mind is in the roguelite.
All right. So
Sector,
what I'll
I
do
think.
is I'll start here. I'll move the barrel closer, since they will have to go around to get us. And Justin, you don't mind shooting the barrel after I move it? After I move?
I thought we were taking care of the.
We're
sandstone
taking
scorpion.
care of it, but we also got a CC.
Yeah, we need to delay the obsidian scorpion so that we have time to kill the sandstone.
So I just need someone to hit it, if you have a free ability, like something that.
Yeah, I can range attack it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. Confirm placement. Alright, I think we're just waiting for Ethan and David to confirm placement.
All right, just counting tiles a little. Yep.
Oh yeah, I have a sneak
Oh.
stealth thing, so
Well, that's great. I forgot about that.
that means I need to do attack with.
Well, I attacked a box.
All right,
Forgot you had to select
before
the
you
hand
attack
thing.
though, let me bless. All right, everyone's blessed, so do your
Right.
give him pain.
Okay, so I'm going to be dropping my freeze earth to slow down the sandstone scorpion. If Lil Beebud and I, back off at least one time. Actually, that is okay.
Alright.
So if Lil
You want
Beebud
me
stays
to
where
build
he
the
is,
barrel?
these will work out.
Yeah.
But yes,
Also, my first turn it will probably be a damage turn because I noticed that my
Oh,
first turn I have a guaranteed crit, so I probably need to do that.
I move to here.
That's nice. So we're not chilled, even though you created it.
Correct. Yeah. Because this is a freeze earth under my control, we do not suffer for it.
Okay. Okay, I've gotten as close as I can, so sorry I can't body block the.
No need. Oh, actually, yeah, I suppose he will be able to get.
You'd be able to get into the critical. We need someone right here. Can you control your skelly and move him there?
Unfortunately, not. On the other hand, Eden, do you have any movement left?
I don't.
I
Oh,
can still
right,
move over
dang.
there.
Can you
Eh,
move
you
it?
know what?
There.
I can take a hit this turn.
Oh, he can. He has a shield, so we'll just do that.
Unfortunately, this thing does have attacks of ops, so.
All right.
Okay, so I intend on using deep freeze on the frontmost obsidian obsidian scorpion this turn.
Okay. I will
Oh,
be.
actually, I can't. I've been stunned.
I'll be the
I'm out.
body. I'll be the body block right here, because they should just focus on me right here, and not be in the
But-
critical range.
Be aware these things can apparently inflict stun. At least the sandstone one
Actually, wait,
can.
wait,
I don't know about the
I
obsidian.
can help you with that. I'm gonna purify. There you go.
Oh, well, that helps a lot. In that case, you are not going to do anything this turn. Okay, thanks, die.
And then let's heal you also. I apply regeneration, so not the big spelly, but
Good. Okay, and hopefully I don't get dunked on for trying to step away.
all right. Ethan,
All right.
can you move where he was? Because you could take more beating than David. There we go.
I think that's everything productive I can do this turn.
There we go.
let's try to finish off the Sandstone Scorpion.
Yeah, I'll let you guys do that. I will just be the body blocker that I am. All right. Blessing.
Now that I have a thing that gives me bonus crit chance, my crit damage is actually being used for once. Hooray! Hold on before you attack the... Oh, never mind. I'll do it to the...
You're marking him?
Yeah,
Alright.
the skeletons act automatically. Can't exactly tell them to hold back.
You probably should have still marked, Justin, the one that we're about to kill, because if the mark one dies...
Well, yeah, but this one will
Alright,
need the damage.
It's too late now.
it's been blinded this turn.
He's been blind. Sweet. I could pick that. Oh.
Blinded means they can only see one tile. It doesn't mean that it's
Yeah.
like stunned. That being said, you could probably circle around and grab the health globe.
I'm out of AP. I'm out of movement speed.
All right.
Explosion?
Hey man! How dare? Let's skip that turn.
Oh, 1 second before you attack. Blessed. All right.
Oh well.
It's fine. I can take it.
I can't do that anyways. I'll just make it so that way I can head shoot again. I would have thought having decent crit chance helps for my damage. Oh, I got 2 of the same pole arm. Lovely.
Didn't get. I don't think I got anything, but that's fine.
I also didn't get anything.
I think we want to hit events because it sounds like we could use more opportunities to pick up some
Fortunes.
some fortunes.
Yeah. We're also not doing rogue mode where I feel like you get more reward out of fights. Oh, that was a bad mine. There's a chest over here. Healing potion, nice.
I got a mana potion, just what I don't need.
Heh.
A wild boar, powerfully built and grim-eyed, is caught in a thorny snare. The thick bristlethorn is tough as twisted iron and studded with wicked thorns that dig deep into the boar's hide. Every movement the boar makes only seems to make the situation worse. The thorns bite deeper into its flesh, drawing forth beads of crimson that seep into the rich, damp earth. It thrashes and grunts in raw, unfiltered fear and pain, its eyes wild with the primitive instinct of a creature trapped and in distress. Who will approach the boar?
Well, I'd certainly like a chance to be able to summon a boar.
Okay, just making sure we're selecting the right one.
And oh no, we fail and suffer debuffs.
With a swift, precise stroke, you cut through the
So we
thorny
all get
vine.
it. That's awesome.
The tension in the boar's body eases as the vine's grip lessens. The boar stumbles, then rights itself, its eyes wide.
I'm equipping that.
The boar grunts, a low, rumbling sound that seems almost
Because
grateful.
minions
You turn to
are a
leave,
beautiful
but a
form of
rustle
control.
behind you gives you pause.
Hog
Turning,
army.
You find the boar following you. Its
Tragically,
eyes
wild
fixed
boar
on
is a
you with
1 per battle
something akin
summon.
to loyalty.
But
It seems the beast.
yeah, throwing that
It's
in as a
own
melee
wild, untamed
combatant to
way
either
has
wherever we're holding the
pledged
line
its
or just to buy
gratitude to you.
time.
You know, it's just gonna be fun,
can't
just
help but
us summoning
smile,
a wall of
feeling a
boars
strange
and
sense
of Yes.
yell
companionship.
charge.
All right,
Should we
could
just
do another
keep
event,
doing
or we could
events
do a hard
and
fight.
just get a bunch of them?
Well, it
The
looks
fortunes?
like right now we only have, until we're level 8, we only have 1 fortune selection, so that it's like kind of no reason to do it right now.
I mean, I played a little bit of this game on a separate character. That way, it's like, you know, not having the progress all in the same.
Did you do the
character.
campaign? Because their storage is shared among all the campaign characters.
I did campaign, but it didn't share the storage between the characters.
Okay.
It's the stash
But
that's
I
shared.
got
Oh, stash
a
that's shared. Okay.
I got a really cool fortune that basically just made it so that any light spells I used didn't cost any mana.
So you're
Well, that's
just hoping
very
to find
powerful.
a build defining fortune.
But yeah, it's like some of those fortunes, they seem like they'd be pretty good.
I'm just happy with the one that makes me do more damage. It's always good.
That's fun. I like it.
Unpredictable. Oh, you can't see those. I hope they fix that.
Yeah. Love you. I like it. I like it a lot. So, do we want to have a chance of stun? Reduce damage?
We are quite outnumbered, so we're probably gonna want to do CC stuff and
A fighting retreat
Bundle
would be
them.
wise. With the sheer number of enemies that are going to be coming our way.
I think
Personally, I'd recommend spawning near here, taking out that that red imp. That would be just the sapper that's in the way. And toss out our boars to engage this pack and this guy,
Mm-hmm.
and then either fall back or hold the line here as the situation merits.
I also have another idea. So this right here is dependent on us attack. We could just hold line at the flame shrine and let when they hit us or our boars, they get hits. And there's a lot of them. There's gonna be hit.
the real question is it a good choke point?
I think with that frost barrel, if we throw that right there.
They'll still be able to shoot us though. I mean, like a physical choke point where they can't shoot us over.
Well, we could
Like
toss
the
the
rock.
frost barrel here or here. That would cut off this path. They could smack it, but that would, catch them in the frost. It would be unpleasant.
could
And
probably
that
put
would choke
the
far enough back that
crate
the rock would be
right
pretty
here.
effective.
Or actually, no, the crate is probably best there, so that way it covers a lot of area that direction.
So I will start here, and we could do the same thing. Like, so that's a good idea from David. We'll put that barrel right there, and then I'll put this barrel, which I'll need someone else to help move it. But we could put this barrel right here, and then we could have this crate right here also. So
Also, since my first turn will always be a crit if I do an immediate attack,
uh-huh.
That means I have about 30, 40 damage on a tap. If we want to one tap this sapper
Yeah.
so that we can take the area ourselves.
Yeah, you could one tap that sapper.
I'll need someone else to do it with me though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't mind hitting it with you. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, we can help you hit it. So, So the question is, who wants to move this barrel right here? Looks like it's going to take a 2-person job.
We'd have to do it before killing the imp sapper, or the barrel would just blow up right there.
Hey, do you think we could try making like a conveyor belt in order to get the tall metal crate over in that one area where it's 1 hex? I don't know how to do the
Instead of the barrel that put in there, we put the crate
well,
there.
sort of.
That's an
So it looks like there's at least 2 of those. We
Hmm.
could get the frost barrel on the outside portion, like where that one is, but then on the one that's closer to the flame shrine, we can put the tall metal crate. That way, if they're gonna try to get through,
Yeah.
they have to blow up the frost barrel in order to get to the tall metal crate.
In that case, let's get just the frost barrel there for now. If they do attack the frost barrel, the damage and slowing will buy enough time that we could then move the metal crate into position to cut them off anyways.
So it looks like we gotta first kill the imp, and then we can move the frost barrel.
We cannot. We have to kill. We have to move the barrel first.
Oh, it also looks like between
Oh, it
the
explodes, that's why.
who is this?
I was gonna take a pot shot and then throw the barrel that direction, since it wouldn't kill it. It would drastically maim it if I did.
That would do the trick.
Although it is also has freezing. They all do.
So I will start here, and I can move here, and then I'll move the barrel right here. If someone wants to start
A
here,
distressingly large number. Oh, that's going to be a problem.
so I'll start here, and I'll move the barrel here. I need someone who will move the barrel right here.
I mean, it looks like B-Bud's in position to do
Alright.
that.
Sweet.
I will hit the sapper, throw the barrel over there, and then you guys can do that.
All right.
Because we're gonna have to be the sapper will have to be last.
Mhm.
Okay, where's the barrel gonna be landing next to me, and where am I gonna be putting it?
Okay, we're going to. It sounds like the barrel's going to be probably landing either here or here, depending on how far Corey can ultimately throw it. And you'll be wanting to put it here,
Okay,
though here would also be acceptable.
cool.
Here would be ideal.
Let's do it.
Alright. Actually, Justin. Actually, you know what? It's fine. Let's do this.
I'm gonna throw the barrel the first time,
Okay.
if that's fine.
Sound good to me?
Because it is not a action.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, it sounds like Justin
Whoa.
goes first.
Nice. All right.
All right. It sounds like
Raw.
now B-Bud for the
Here,
reposition
let me
of
see
the
if
barrel.
I can move first.
Now remember, you can move, act, and then move some more.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to ping.
All right. And now, perfect.
That's good.
Do we want to try getting the metal
Justin,
crate
I
there
mean,
as
Corey.
well?
Yeah.
Take a step so that you're not adjacent to the imp. Then I'm going to summon a skeleton to knock it out.
This way. I also am just going to summon a boar, make a boar line.
Crap. My apologies. I forgot that it was freezing.
Oh, that is hilarious. Oh wait, it just moves automatically. Okay.
Yep, you do not have control over your minions. They act at the start of turn.
Well, good
or
thing I
the moment you summon
summoned
them.
that before you did your thing.
Yep,
So we
I
got,
do apologize for that mistake.
Warning: most of them have freezing.
Okay. Try to take out as many freezers this turn as possible. Because we have inner warmth.
Oh man. Alright, 1 second. Blessing. Healing. Dear sweet Lanta. Oh, never mind. You guys all drink potions. Cool.
We need to. There's a freezer about to die.
Which is good, because since we have inner warmth this turn, we
I know.
want
I'm just saying we need to take him out.
Alright. I'll huck a boar downfield at him then.
Also, I need you to move us slightly, David, so that way I can.
Oh, 1
Get
second.
around.
I'm healing him.
That works.
Okay.
Thank
Alright.
you.
I can put a boar right next to the one with 6 health left.
Do that.
You guys could also do a boar summon.
Oh! I didn't see it was freezing.
So I guess inner warmth does not prevent kill freeze.
Huh. I
Lesson
don't like
learned.
that.
All right, in turn. All right, I am out of heals. Sorry, Justin. Like my
And
heals,
my potion is on cooldown.
and my heals are on cooldown. Can I heal you? Can
We
I
might have to
throw?
get rid of the ones that are also not freezers. Now that they blew up so quick.
Fortunately, I'm out of attacks to try to finish that guy. Ah,
Thank you.
nice.
All right, let me see. I can throw a potion at you.
I cannot use any. It is on cooldown. That is the issue.
Oh, I was seeing if there's a way to throw one at you. That's what I was saying. Like to heal you, like literally, like you know,
I do
in
not believe
Baldur's
so.
Gate or Divinity Original Sin, you can literally chuck a healing potion in it. But we don't have that luxury.
Hey, Eden, do you still have movement?
I have movement to. I could go behind you. I'm kind of blocked.
I just need to be like one space
Here you
closer,
go.
I think.
I'll move here.
Oh, can you get out of the way so that way I can back up also?
And I
Yeah,
believe-
actually, if we can, Justin's the weakest. If we could get Justin behind someone.
Yeah, let me see if I can move any.
I have 2 more movement
Here.
piles.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll have to hope this is good enough.
I would.
I think that might have been bad.
I'm probably going to go for that mana glob later. Just heads up, dude. Because my spells they take lots of mana. Oh, my turn.
Wrong.
There were
Oh,
so
it's
many
fine.
other enemies they could have attacked.
End turn. All right, blessing.
I'm trying to heal here. You're not letting me.
Our ads are are nice, but also adding complications.
Am I gonna die now? Yes, I am.
Oh man. Can one of you guys move so I can make my? Oh, never mind. That glow's been used. Do you just come back at the end of the fight? I don't remember.
I hope so.
Oh, I think it's after you return to town.
Then we might want to just abort
Yeah.
mission after this.
Sounds good. All right.
So one freezer being killed is fine. When all of them die in a row, there's the issue.
All right. Back
I have 1 HP,
Oh.
Oh,
You do
okay.
come back.
8 HP even.
Salvageable. We'll just need to hit you with medicine as soon as
rest.
the next fight starts.
What?
Rest
what,
or
uh,
treasure?
We have potions. I say
No,
treasure.
I say.
Actually, if I rest, you guys could get bonuses
don't-
for more loot.
I don't think that's how that works.
No, I mean like I think we all choose a different part on the camp thing.
Here we go.
That's what I meant.
Thunder
Oh.
robes.
An abyssal staff.
Oh, this gun is
Eh.
just worse.
Does
Yeah,
anyone
but
do-
it's a one-handed. It's really good for a one-hander.
Oh, dude. All right.
Okay, anyone want this gun?
Silver shot. It's a legendary one-hander. No, I don't. For people rocking shields like Ethan might.
I might actually take that one. Well, hold on. Because I have
That's
a
just
hand
too late, you
cannon
already got it.
equipped.
Anyone here do lightning damage?
I'm afraid not.
I'm able to with the spell, but it's more of a melee range thing.
All right, then I have a beautiful robe. I'm saying to you. Since you also do take lots of hits, it's just beautiful. Do you see it?
Ooh.
On hit, when they hit you, they get level.
Did you
3.
link it in chat?
I didn't. Can you link it so they could see it?
Yeah, let me see how to do that.
Oh yeah, David, don't you have that ring that of health, or are you currently using it?
I might have put it in storage. Or you're thinking of my roguelike possibly, because my current ring is a hailstone ring.
I
of
remember there
intelligent-
was one I like handed to someone because it had like health regen on it.
I don't
Might
have
have
it.
been,
Hmm.
might have been roguelite. Probably actually.
I don't recall this.
Been a while. Let's see. But yes, if you guys don't remember, when you rest, you can either heal your health per person,
Mm-hmm.
so we all get to choose separately, or you gain a bonus to gain 20% more items in gold.
What's up, Logan? All right.
Corey, don't forget to grab your rune of might.
Is there? Where?
It's behind the rock.
Oh, thank you.
Dwarven
I think
totem.
if we huddle the stun totem, that'll probably be best against a mook. I mean, against a boss.
All right.
And then what we can do is we can make a community conveyor belt to get that shock barrel closer to the enemy.
There's a holy barrel.
You should probably start by the holy barrel, and then we'll pop it right next to you.
I mean, there's a shock barrel already next to the enemy.
Oh, there's just more than one, so I'm not seeing the shock barrel that you're talking. Oh, I see it. Oh, actually, they're all big and bad. Never mind. I thought it was a smaller dude, but they're all elites. Try and think. Does anyone
This
have?
guy is ranged though, so he's gonna be dangerous.
We can at least blind him for the first turn.
Yeah. And we can use a shock barrel to get this other guy.
Well, would you be able to pass the holy barrel towards our group so that way we can explode it on us and make it heal us all?
Here, actually, I will throw the holy barrel towards you. Then I'll make my way towards the dwarven
ooh.
totem.
An idea. With the way the enemies are positioned, they'll be encouraged to come down this lane and this lane should we position ourselves back here.
Okay.
So we could try to lure them into the decay shrine and then just choke them with with boars, well, they, decay and die.
It's a good idea. I'm down with that.
Well, let's try that method.
All right.
10% solid damage. We've learned that on bosses is really good.
It's literally percent damage.
Yep. So I'll do a whole healing sequence on you, Ustin.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yep. All right. I'll confirm. All right. So first blessing. Okay. Healing, Ustin. Then, I gotta get closer for healing Dan. There we go.
I give you an extra AP.
Thank you. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna save the boar until they get closer to the shadow.
We do not want to summon our boars yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna save it. Pretty useless right now. I need to get a ranged spell attack. I bet there's one in lights.
That is actually why I liked finding that staff when we were playing the roguelite, because it's like, if nothing else, minor, minuscule heals.
I'd like to discourage you from going this way, sirs.
We need to move those boxes. That's probably part of it.
Nah, they've still got paths through.
You can still kill the 83 ranger. He is almost dead. The other are definitely being.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So that
I just meant they're probably not encouraged with the pathing because of the boxes.
yeah,
Right, and I'll finish him off.
nice.
Hopefully their AI is smart enough to recognize that freeze earth is a bad thing. Darn.
They've decided it's not nearly as much as an issue compared to the draining health.
Anyways, hold my pig.
I want to actually have my pig on the one that's charging the left side.
Fair enough. Eden, can you take a step forward so that Wild Ward, the second, can get into the horrible decay
Like right
mess?
here?
Yeah.
No, actually, I put it there just so that it's like if that first one gets killed,
Oh, okay.
it'll
then I
end up
guess-
keeping that person still in that area.
It'll be a train.
Makes sense. 4 are really strong.
Just meat shield, really strong.
Okay, blessing. All right.
Minion Mancy, away!
Here. Get him. Get back in. Oh, I forget that he's the
Oh, I give you an AP too, Corey.
All right.
You get back in there.
I don't have enough AP to go in and out, so I'll just heal the boar.
Fair enough. Tigsby!
Actually, I want to go here. Once I want to make my way towards that mana globe.
Eden, you're giving us some major Hog Rider vibes.
Man, I miss my Rogue Lightning dude. He was so good.
The boars are just gonna beat that Crusader to death. Yeah, they all have attack of op.
That shield is so good.
Minion Mancy intensifies!
There we go.
You have an extra attack now, Ethan.
Honestly, I might
-2 dudes.
I might respect to be a primary summoner, secondary, Ice Mage. Because glorious Minion Mancy.
I mean, these boars are just awesome. And then later on, we can actually level up to make our boars even stronger.
What was that? A helmet that gave me more damage instead of dexterity? Sure.
I choose, so there's an option, like I said, to get more money and gold, and we can, and like items, like I want to do that before we fight the boss, so I could get more money and
The
stuff.
flames of a bonfire dance in the air. You feel ready for
Who
whatever
wants
lies
a
ahead.
Reno protection or a friendship band?
Can you, do you link it? Friendship.
Yes.
Friendship!
Well, I know who that's going to.
Well, I have the Galman Bone Ring, which is literally the same stats. I'll definitely will take that Ring of Protection since I'm always in the fray.
Dang.
Gain the,
Oh
gain
yeah,
the-
I'll throw that to you then. No, I did not want to wear it. Thank you, game.
Anything else floating around? Nothing I'm seeing.
He mites me. There's some
Prepared.
a mining mini game.
Mm.
You practice my timing on
Oh.
that.
I missed some gold.
Oh, there's a rune over here.
I got my gold. Alright, it's fight time! Be bud.
It's just looking at my stuff. Switch.
Fair enough. Alright. Is it just... Oh dear, it's just him.
Hey, what if we just made a wall of hogs around him?
Oh, they summon.
Because we could do that.
Oh, yep. Sultan is a summoner. But you're right, we could just turn one, pack a bunch of boars on him, and then spend our time fighting the summons.
Because we could put
That would amuse me.
all of the hogs in the 4 hexes around him, and then stand in the 4 hexes that are around those hogs. So that guy's stuck in there unless he can teleport.
Because, yeah, I mean, if we put it there... Well, admittedly, I don't think Justin took a... It has a hog equipped. I think Justin
I
has
do not.
damage up.
What's
But
the
still.
restroom?
Have damage.
What's the plan?
So I'm thinking if
We're
we put
gonna
a
build
hog here,
a wall.
a hog here, and a hog here, that pins him in the back, and our hogs can just start chewing up the Sultan. That frees us up to deal with his summons, which he will be numerous.
Mm-hmm.
So you might want to back up Corey.
Well, we've got meleeers, and he's not going to be able to summon this first turn, so we might as well go ahead and get our attacks in, and then back
and
up
I can
and force
move
summon.
the
Question.
fire barrel out of the way.
I know.
No,
I
we
know-
want the fire barrel
I know
there,
there's always
otherwise we'll be able
plan.
to escape.
But spell users, do you guys just want to like huddle up here? Let them come and then.
I don't know if we can do that, because since the Sultan's going to be tossing summons all over the field, I don't think he's going to be moving to engage us.
So we just want to get close and personal.
Oh yeah, that's where you were.
All right, we can do close and personal. We can still summon boars around him, even when.
Yeah, that's what we.
Do we want to burn
do.
him first and then get close and personal?
No. Okay. So to reiterate, we want.
We want to trap him in there with a board.
Yeah, we're hoping to trap him by summoning a boar here, another
Okay.
boar here, and a third boar here.
Okay.
Yeah, we're leaving the fire barrel alone because that completes the wall.
Ah. Okay.
I was saying
Um,
we could make a second wall with the hexes. I don't know how to. How do you mark a hex on here?
It's a ping button right next
It's
to
the symbol.
runway.
It's the symbol beside the runaway button.
Wish I
Okay,
could use
'cause
the
we
ping
can make-
button to ping the ping button.
A wall along those areas.
Now remember, we only have 3 boar. That
No,
would
but
take
we have
4.
4 people. And we can go there and then have the boars there, there, and there.
Well, sure, but I'm just not sure why. Why we would, in particular, want to place ourselves like that.
Meat
Just-
shields.
So something else I was thinking is, because fire damage is still really good, so we could actually throw this. I know you guys want to use, but we could throw this right here, and he'll still take burn damage while we're hacking him to pieces.
But then he can just run out of it.
I suppose, at least for now, one of us could plug the gap.
Yeah, I mean, if we're still making the wall from around him, he won't be able to get out.
I should be able to move the barrel from where I'm at. I believe it's, 2 spaces away from me?
I can move it like right here so that it just burns him and doesn't affect us.
And that works perfectly because you could toss it, make your melee attack, and then back off to a safe distance. Well, yeah, either I or Lil B Bud or Bowman Joe Tater Shah.
Yeah.
Pretty sure summoning a
'Cause-
hog also costs
Because he does
an
do
action point.
like bosses have been known to do AoE abilities, so my concern is I just don't want a barrel to blow up next to us in our summons.
Okay, that's a good point. Boar summoning does eat an AP. So
No pot shots if we wall.
actually, yes. However, I'll still be able to blow up the barrel. I have the ability Bloodlet from a piece of equipment, which lets me sacrifice hit points for an extra AP.
Okay.
It does grant
Oh.
exhaustion, but it does work for pushing like that.
All right. So
Okay, so yeah. Corey will throw the barrel into the magic position. Yeah, he backs out of barrel blast range. I blow up the barrel, and then we summon a bunch of boars to start beating up the Sultan.
All right. And barrel blowouts are 2x2, right?
Yes. Yes. They reach 2 blocks away from the barrel that
Yeah.
exploded.
So I can put this here and it'll get him. Cool.
Yep.
All right. Let's do this.
I kind of find it funny how it's a fire barrel. And it's going to be placed right at the opening
In the mouth.
of a
Yep.
dragon's
By the way, B-Bud,
skull.
we're waiting for you to ready up.
You're the
Excellent.
strongest land or you're nothing. All right. Man, with my strength, I could actually huck that thing far. All right, moved.
Running boar number 1, completing myself. Tossing frost shard. Hugh. Okay. Well, Corey? Yep. We're going 1 step to there and another boar. Boars do a lot of damage.
Oh, I should have blessed, but okay.
You know what? Screw you, Sultan. It says Bloodlet applies exhaustion.
I'm just going to keep on throwing
I'm
barrels
not
over there.
I think it's we went to the next turn already.
All right.
I think it's effectively you can only do it once per turn.
All right. If you're running out of things to do, just go ahead and keep throwing barrels over there.
Mm.
If anything, by my turn, I could throw like 3 or 4 ranges. So if Ethan moves, then I could actually throw it back into that corner.
Alternatively,
next turn.
Ethan, throwing doesn't take. You blew up our boars. You monster! You blew up our boars.
Oh, dang.
Oh, did you
Should've-
actually? Did
you gotta at
actually
least
place it
pretend to
right
be
there?
contrite.
Did you actually place it right there? Where?
Yeah, I accidentally placed it there.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know if I was able to place it
See,
further than that.
I could place it. I could huck it far, but that's because I all my might. So next time, I'll just huck it there. No.
No! The wall has been broken.
What the heck happened?
Thunderstorm. Oh my, that's a lot of damage if we stay over here.
Run it definitely.
He
Alright.
summoned a Jin who did a nasty. Archer run into the fight.
He got. Man, he's. Okay, blessing. Oh, Justin was just out of the range.
He has a skeleton knight now.
And he's
Yep.
full HP.
Yeah, he asked for healing from the Jin.
Should we take care of the knight or the guy himself?
The guy
The knight,
himself.
the knight does not have very many hit points. I think we
Yeah.
should remove it.
All right.
The Sultan's 7 times as durable as he is. Nah, he's 7 times as durable as the knight, rather.
I'll stop right there so that the knight should focus me or Ethan.
Mm.
Actually, I should probably heal Ethan.
The Sultan is now in rage. Be careful, he can move freely.
Yep. That's just. Sounds like we're just going to be chasing him.
I'm so far away from. I'm gonna go towards that energy.
He does cleave. Oh wait, one sec. I gotta purify you. Things going well. It's Great Friday, so it's our usual gaming, scripture reading, and Eucharist.
Oh, that's a lot. Or I thought it was a lot later than it was. That's good. Oh wow, you have a big crit, David. That's very chunky.
I'm kind of surprised because I've been just stacking int, not mine.
The fourth? I haven't let myself get it yet.
Oh yeah, he had the thing where he takes 15% increased damage, so it's the big stacking of damages,
Mm.
multipliers.
All right.
'Cause
Man. Which we has silence.
A way to take that Jin from him would certainly help. Oh. Well, Disable certainly gets the job done.
Do we have boars up again?
Boars
No,
are once
but
per
it's
battle.
It's only one
Okay.
charge. Yeah, let's just keep hitting him. Alright. Will you... Oh,
I have more damage! Hooray!
I wonder. Does it seem like his summons are always one around him? I wonder if we surround him, if he won't be able to summon. It seems like he has to like. He can only summon 1 inch from him.
I don't think there's enough bodies for us to pull that off.
Yeah.
At
Well,
least not right now.
next
there
level up, I
any-
can probably get a push ability.
Careful, B bud.
Yeah, and I can't heal you, so definitely drink a potion. My heals are.
Looks like I need to do that.
Actually, I could. I'll make my way this way.
There we go.
I'll work my way towards those gloobs. There's hits. Alright. That works.
Now that Trent needs to go. Hey man.
Alright, blessing. Oh. You get. There we go. Everyone's in range. There we go. Alright, I'm the one who's low this time. And I'm drinking mana potion like it's water. Alright, I guess I'll do the finishing blow.
Alright then. Guess fast. Ow.
Oof. Oop. Go.
Hello?
Hello?
What's up, Logan? Finally hear you.
I wasn't talking.
Okay, well you were muted for a bit there, so.
I know. I just got the Pokemon Diamond for the Switch.
Pokemon
Nice.
damage for the Switch, you said?
Yeah,
Nice.
like one of the hard.
I gotta like really. You're so low. I gotta like pump you up.
Pump you up.
Gotta pump him up.
Pump you up. Pump again. All right. Gosh darn it. And changing the sound, like resolution got super down to like low digits.
Ah.
There we go.
Oh hey, he's taking so much damage because he also has increased critical strike damage from shock. Actually, that's really bad. Don't get crit.
Oh yeah, with how zapped we all are.
Yeah.
Hey, Justin,
Yep.
are you in range to grab that refreshing globule? It's about to time out.
Oh yes. Yeah, I guess I might as well. Over back here.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean the haste shall.
As you
thingy
guys keep
up.
taking him away, I'm gonna grab that frost barrel and,
Okay.
and throw into that corner.
Right.
One of you guys share screens?
Yeah. See, I was able to throw three. Oh, you're able to throw 3 too. Wonder what is.
Yeah, no, throw just goes 3. That's how it
Does it?
works. Oh, actually, if I bleed myself a bit, I can.
We need to clear out Ethan's bleed debuff. That's
Yeah. If I could get there,
Really
I have
bad.
Purify, so he just
Yeah.
need not
Oh.
move. Don't move, Ethan. If you move,
Got it.
you'll suffer.
Unfortunately, those bleed stacks are making the polar bear pile up.
So yeah, when my next turn, I'll be able to Purify him.
Mm. Ow.
Uh-oh.
Oh man.
All right. Let me see if I'll be able to, if my Purifier will reach. It reaches.
Okay, do you have
Okay,
a heal?
1 second. Okay.
There,
blast.
if you can do another AP
I
heal.
can't. I'm at my movement range.
Okay.
If you want to throw the barrel behind, you can. And Ethan moves. You can set off.
I already
the-
threw it over there.
I'm talking to Ethan.
He needs to get closer to it.
Yep.
Well, if Ethan wants to run away,
Yeah,
the
they
ice
don't
should
have.
cover him.
I already
Oh,
purified
yeah.
him. So yeah, if you move that barrel, it moves 3, so you should be able to throw it behind the polar bear.
It's not letting me move it back there.
Huh.
It's
You know what? That
you can put it right there.
And yes, yeah, take a step back. There's no reason to wall anymore.
and,
Yeah.
and so long as you can at least take a step away so you don't get caught.
Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
Try going that way if you're able to with your turns.
So we're gonna blop it.
Yep. Well, I can't this turn.
Okay.
Ah, bollocks.
Hello, bears.
Okay.
And damage.
Oh.
Thank you for your sacrifice, Ethan, my friend.
You are most
You
welcome.
saved us all.
Some of us may have died, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to have made.
Oh.
Man.
Well, this isn't useful for me if David wants to be a summoner.
Dude, I might respect
Did you see an item of minion mancy?
Technically, I think that's just because it's a fancy part of it.
So I may, if Ethan's fine giving me that thing I sent him, I may
How
actually
minion
become
magic.
lightning because I just got a sword of extra lightning damage. And I legitimately might respec.
Okay. I mean, I'm also going to be going to also be respecting because, yeah, no. The more I use minions in this game, the better they seem.
Oh, perfect. And actually, would anyone like this? Shield Crusher? It's a good two-hander.
I'll pass, but thank you for the offer.
Alright, respecking. With this build, I can go full lightning and do so much.
And now I can pick up in Necromancy, Raise Skeletal Archer. Then I'll need to invest a bunch more points so I can get to Raise Skeletal Warrior. Oh, that's a temptation. Yes. Shadow's a really good class.
I don't have a Pokemon yet.
Hmm.
I can pick up Summon Raven next level.
You forgot this. Oh, thank you.
Where's 15 to 21?
All right, let
No,
the
I'm
selling
gonna go
begin.
The selling has begun.
Let's check out the crafter. See what stuff we got. If I can make anything. Where's our time? Check out the vendor.
Is that what I want? Hmm. I do want that.
Is there any reason to hold on to commodities instead of just selling them?
I think they are literally sellables.
Oh,
That's
is that
it.
what they are? I thought they were crafter for things for crafting.
That is
Oh.
materials.
Oh.
I might need to spend a little bit of money on potions. I consumed an awful lot of them in that final encounter. Okay, I suppose just before I commit to selling this, I do have an Oasis Amulet of 2 Might, 2 Intelligence, and 2 Vitality.
Can you link it?
Sure.
Oh man, I just actually sold a commodity. 1 second, let me look at that. Nope.
Right.
Okay. Alright, time for me to also buy some more potions.
I want to order my kills like so. Hack the minions into that half of the bar.
You need to add a gambler in this game. Where you just throw money, get a chance of getting rare stuff.
I don't know. There's enough uses for money as is.
Hey, David, there's a gemstone ritual staff. See if I could. Here, that my vendor has. I think each one's vendor does different things.
Right. Let's see. Oh, that's tempting.
Do you see that? I'll first want to check. Do you see that at the vendor?
I do not know.
Okay.
Will
you like me to purchase it for you?
Yes. Yes. Though before you do.
I already did.
Okay.
You said yes.
Oh,
there you go.
Anyways, I have the sword. Somebody's using this sword. Because Bloodlet is the ability I was using that allows me to sacrifice 15% of my health for an extra action. Honestly, it's going to be hard to give that up.
I mean, that would work with your summon build.
It does.
Because, I mean, you can make an army really fast.
And honestly, at this point I have enough AP consuming clickies that I'm not going to need to close in to actually hit things with the sword that often.
Yeah.
If nothing else, this is a good staff regardless. I'm going to keep it in my stash so that, so that I might use it on other builds. I'm not going to just throw it away. Unless someone wants to use it, of course. Then I'll throw it away.
So I think Ethan is also doing a summoning build. So that's something.
No.
The more the
won't.
summons, the better.
I used a summoner on the
on the
not
roguelike, but
campaign mode.
Oh, the roguelike. Okay. So I have locked shock, so I'll be able to disable things that need to be disabled before they move.
nice. Yeah, my build's a bit different now. I don't have nearly as much icy stuff. I still have spectral chains to immobilize things for a turn. And I now have curse, which allows me to inflict a -20 to all resistances. I also still have blind, which, I mean, it's blind. Plays quite nice with spectral chains, because if I immobilize someone and blind them on the same turn, if there's no one adjacent, they just can't do anything.
I know what I'm getting next once I get once I unlock the fourth tree line. Static field averages all the current health percentages of targets within 3 hexes and redistributes them to be even.
The classic balancing act.
No, that's a scary version of Pain Split. Because that's not absolutes, that's percentages. So, if there's, say, it's an imp that we managed to just tickle and thus drop to critical health, you could health swap it with the boss and now they're both at half health.
Yep.
And that's a lot of damage.
I was like,
Yeah, that's reminded me of the one time in DOS 2 where we had to do that to blast the boss with your incarnate.
Yeah.
One time.
Ooh, also shocking shackles. 6 line damage applies stunned. I'm
Nice.
definitely getting all the
Oh,
literally no CCs.
I see.
Unfortunately, since we're doing that midnight, I have time to run the dishwasher.
see.
All right.
But yeah, it would appear that my new strategy is to just choke the field with mooks. Every 4 turns I summon a skeletal warrior, every 3 turns I summon a skeletal archer, and at some point during the fight a boar is going to hit the field. I don't know if I'm ever going to unequip that talent. I mean, that fortune. Because yeah, with the way this game works, minions... Oh, enemy AIs are simplistic enough that minions are just stuns, but better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they get distracted by them. And they actually, like, with, like, showing through the board, they actually can do a decent amount of damage.
Oh yeah, takes them a bit, but they can do it.
Now, what if we all invest into minion summoning? It's really
Then we
clog
would
the
die
field.
horribly the first time we encounter somebody that had proper AoEs.
Yeah, that's true.
That's specialization. You know, we're a party of 4. We're all allowed to crippling over specialize in something, but if we all do it in the same thing, that doesn't work out. Also, I have far less mana now, because before going deep into Shadow Magic, I picked up the power of Mana Drain, which means that every 4 turns, I just steal 20% of a target's max mana.
Ooh.
Yeah! But I'm going to be popping that turn 1 of every fight. Well, if I'm missing mana. It doesn't even cost AP! It's nuts! Oh?
Sorry, I canceled it because I was like, I'm going to do my build a little different.
Ah.
I'm still doing lightning, but it's like, I don't have to get close, you know?
Fair enough.
It's weird telling myself that, but I'm like... And also, just learned that I can invest in intelligence. So I looked on this tree more, and there's heavy rains, which each point of intelligence now grants 0.1% critical hit chance and 1% critical hit damage. And every time
So it's crit is also intel.
So
yeah, it makes it so that intelligence is the one true stat.
Yeah. And so then
I did notice that Shadow has something similar for health, interestingly enough.
So now I'm focusing on intelligence with all my lightning stuff.
Yeah, Soul Crush is a damage spell that scales off max health. That's pretty neat. Not really what I'm building for here, but I could definitely see a lifesteal Soul Crush kind of setup. The Soul Crush is only once every 4 turns, so it wouldn't be your entire build. But, I mean, you also have stuff like Haunt and Tainted Touch and Consumption, Vampiric Aura. Yeah. A couple fun toys. Ooh. Okay. But first. Was muted. So, in Tier 4 Shadow, I get access to Soul Link, which is a Chains of Agony, but I choose both the target and the recipient. Oh, that's so unfair.
Alright. Respects. Oh, I'm good to go. Are we all here? I only see 2 people. Are you guys still loading in?
We
No,
were,
they were from the
we were
portal.
just stacked up. Alright, I don't see anything on the map, so yeah, I think we just start the fight.
With a reality-bending laugh that echoes within your mind, the Mistress of Chaos unfurls her invitation.
Such a dull little
Her
toy
voice is
you
a melody
are.
spun of whispers,
Always
a
playing it
coaxing
safe,
thread of
always
discord
towing
woven
the
into your
line.
thoughts.
Where's the
It
spark,
tastes
the
like
flame,
temptation,
the thrill?
curiosity,
Let's make it
like a
things
gamble
more
against fate.
entertaining, shall
Such a dumb
we?
little toy you are, she coos. Her words a twisted lullaby.
I mean, honestly,
Always
miniature
playing
looks
it
pretty
safe,
easy
always
to deal
towing the
with.
line.
I
Where's the
absolutely
spark,
accept this
the
challenge.
flame, the thrill. Let's make things more
Because that full
entertaining,
plate
shall we?
mail, that's nice armor.
The
Yeah.
air around you seems to charge, the very atmosphere bristling as the Mistress of Chaos lets out a delighted laugh. Oh, excellent. This will be most entertaining, she purrs.
Yeah,
her
enemy's
voice
gonna be fast.
swirling around you,
Admittedly, the
weaving
the
an
fact that the enemy
insidious
gets extra
promise into your
AP
mind.
doesn't mean that
Yeah.
they'll be dangerous. But I think we can work with it. Positioning will be key. We don't want to let too many of them engage us at once.
Lifesteal increased by 8. Damage increased by 20. Take to the shadow. Energy coil. I think starting over here will be best.
Where?
I did not see it.
Very bottom, like where there's no one.
Where is the bottom?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
My
then-
bottom.
He's saying that essentially we're going to run away.
Yeah. We'll start as far away as possible. We'll make our hits, and then we.
They
just-
have a very high move speed.
Yeah.
Yes, but running away will at least slow how quickly they can start ripping us
And
to
I can
pieces.
start, and I can use cripples and things like that.
They have ops, so don't go next to them.
Oh yeah, that'd be you, Ethan. You don't want to run away next to them. Oh, actually, that's David too.
Yep.
You guys both have shields. Messed me up right there, guys.
That Reaper Shrine will, if we can utilize it, will also heal us.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I just. Think,
Honestly, these guys. Now that I think about it, these guys aren't that durable. I think we could take out the Timberwolf and Mountain Lion turn 1. Yeah. You're gonna take the shrine. Gonna toss up. You're gonna toss up some mooks to receive the incoming attacks and keep them out of the shrine.
yeah. Also, we can utilize. So we could all utilize the frost barrel. So I say it was first throw the frost barrel and blow it up on them, so that also any mooks coming at us will slow them down.
All right. If we're going to do that, we needed to explode. Oh shoot. I mean, I guess we could blow it up here. It'll screw with a lot of our own movements, but that'll catch both the Mountain Lion and Timberwolf, and will still position the slow to screw with enemies incoming.
Yeah, so I will from here. I'll be able to throw it. 1, 2, 3. I'll be able to throw it here, and so someone else
Okay.
will have to move it farther.
Actually, you know what? That works. That works. Because that will have most of our movements. Once we're in the aura, we're not going to be moving all that much, so we can tolerate that.
Someone else can. I'm saying someone else. If I move it there, someone else can just throw it. 3. So like someone else can throw it like right there.
We still
Alright.
have this.
Actually, yeah, that works so long as we
I
still
don't.
kill the Mountain Lion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And let me. So I'm starting here. I'm able to do a twister. So I'm able to splat them both. So I hit them both.
All right.
I have a big AoE ability that I'm going to use. So what I'm saying
Okay.
is, yeah. Let me do that.
We're moving the barrel over there.
Yep, and I'll be moving the barrel over there.
Okay, so it sounds like Corey's got some actions to take before the rest of us do stuff.
There we go.
Oh, you didn't want the barrel in there before you did that? So that way it would
You got
blow up the barrel.
tornadoes. You got tornadoes
Oh, yeah.
a line effect. He had to do
Yeah.
it then to actually catch both.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I can only move it 2 now. I guess it is connected to might. What the heck? I guess I somehow actually did move. Whatever. All right, my turn's
Okay.
over.
I can.
Actually, yeah, if you move it. There we go. And then I'll move it. 1, 2. I'm gonna put it right
Can-
there.
Perfect. Alright, if somebody can detonate that barrel now. Now's the right time. Perfection.
Nice. All right, just if you guys can finish that mountain lion, we'll be gold. And then are we just going to assume Reaper line? Just stay on the line to block them from dealing with
The game plan, yeah.
Yara themselves. Okay. I will.
Oh,
I will just move here for right now, just to make sure.
I got rid of my stealth on turn 1. So that'd be more useful later.
No. Delay for the moment. I want my melees once.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. Ho, ho, ho.
Oh! Shoot, they're both attack of ops.
They hurt.
Yeah, I noticed.
All right. I'm gonna have to use a big potion.
You can hit the crow also because it'll heal you. Because you're in the shrine.
True.
That's true.
Should I summon my hog? The wild boar.
Yes, now's the time to drop the horde.
Actually, I'm gonna take that. Oh, opportunity. Oh.
You have
Okay.
your attack and it already used its op. So you can hit it again.
Bad pooch.
Do you have a way out? Because can you move back so that way the
I
board
can't.
does?
I'm out of movement speed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's why I put it there. Since he's walking in ice. Ooh, actually,
I'm just
I
gonna
could.
top off my
Okay,
health.
you had a good
Ow.
potion. Okay.
All right. And that Timberwolf's going to be suffering next turn, so let's go ahead and curse him. And I can eat mana now, so let's eat mana. It's a good thing I got that eat mana ability because man, I can burn it as this character. Okay, I'm going to draw the Mountain Lion's attack of hops so that Lil Biba can get away from it.
Oh. All right. Actually.
Oh.
All right. I'm gonna teleport. All right.
Nice. I think I can kill the forest fox with... Yes. Ooh, actually. Yeah, kill the fox.
Can someone take care of the? Oh, thank you.
Sorry, I really can't use that AP.
What the heck?
No,
I'm on
more
cooldown.
summons. Okay.
There. Yo, horde.
Woof. I love the dialogue they say as they're like
Dying.
ragdolling
Yes.
away.
Ooh.
All right. I have a really good piece of armor.
Yes, we all got a full plate mail for that.
Oh, we did. Oh, that's funny. It doesn't work.
That's why the enemies were so terrifying.
For me though, I'm gonna keep on my lightning sucks. I'm pretty
The
squishy,
stats.
but my lightning, as you can tell, it does numbers.
I might have to wear this. I would lose 4% summon damage, and to another 4% from my... That's so much survivability.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
like if we're playing rogue mode, I'll be like fight. But within story mode, like story campaign mode, events are fine.
One second. I'm
Also,
checking.
we get fortunes this way.
You say that like we need fortunes other than the boar.
Oh, there's money.
Ooh, there is money.
A statue, towering and grand, gleams with a luster untouched by time. The magnificent statue, cast from pure gold, is a testament to the great skill and artistry of the dwarves. It is a glorious depiction of the first Mountain King, a legendary figure who laid the foundation for the Dwarven Kingdom. You stand in awe, your gaze drawn to the intricate.
Well, I'm
detailed
apparently
armor, the steadfast expression,
a necromancer
and the
now,
hefty
so I have no
hand firm
morals.
in the king's grip. The temptation of the golden figure is potent. It is a treasure that could secure fortune. You set about your dubious task and begin to pry loose the most valuable parts. Your efforts, however, do not go unnoticed. A gruff voice calls out, and dwarf guards, armed and armored, emerge from the shadows. The stern face under the helmet showed no surprise, only grim determination. You pause awkwardly, tools poised midair as the dwarf strides forward. Ye dare desecrate the likeness of our first king, he bellows, brandishing his axe menacingly. Prepare to meet your end, grave robbers.
Alright. Damage reduction. Attackers take fire damage. Explode.
How fire is it?
Wow. They also explode.
Look at each one separately. They
Right.
all have different modifiers. Okay. This is a mess of a fight. But looking at it, Gloomfist the Unchained we probably want to kill last.
I disagree.
The explosion
Kill
can, like, if we can get the...
Kill him
Kill
first
him.
because the other one has Ice Tomb. Is that
Ice Tomb. Yeah,
Oh.
Ice Tomb is able to cast Ice Tomb,
Oh,
not
okay.
the freezing effect.
Oh, it's not the death freezing effect? Okay.
Yeah, but Gloomfist will heal all enemies on death, so we either have to kill him before we damage the others, or kill him after they all dead.
I legitimately say we do not let them get on top of us. We attack and run.
Makes sense to me.
They're scary. Those big guys are scary. I don't like them.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of the right order to try to take him down.
Yeah, I'm gonna first just start with my lightning tornado and hit all three right here.
Fair enough.
If someone
That
wants to
is-
put the smoke barrel, maybe I can start right here. I'll first throw the smoke barrel
Yeah,
like right
we-
there. So
we don't get much out of the smoke barrel because smoke barrel just makes a cloud that increases dodge chance. Yeah, tossing it behind us is just going to give them the dodge chance as we run away.
I see. Well, then I'll throw it in front of us. Then I'll do the prororo. Okay. Hey. Are you guys ready? I wanna.
Yep.
I just realized my character is a meme. The parry this, you filthy casual meme with the knight with the gun.
I should have teleported, but that's okay. Or at least you guys kill him.
Knight, buy us time! And I sacrifice my life for another minion! Hiya! And, oh, I can't reach Gloomfist. What is it? You know what? I bit it up. Cha-cha-cha-cha. You are going nowhere, Mr. Gloomfist. And I'm going to steal your mana while I'm here, because I need to do that. My poor mana bar. It went away. Yeah, at this point I think I just go whoop 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 whoop. Uh-oh.
Thank you, ads.
Yes, the power of minions.
All right.
Okay, so
That fire is no. Don't walk in it at all.
those are spicy flames. That's a spicy meatball.
Wow.
Oh man. I want to save my boar for after the exploding phase. Because he'll attack.
I'm
him
gonna
and
have
he'll
to
blow
just
up.
run away. Run away! Hello. Wait, can I shoot while over here?
Actually, I saw my boar right there.
No, I cannot. I don't have enough range at this location.
Dude. Alright.
Bigsby the second. You died before your time.
And it's not neutral, so they probably won't be taking damage inside of it.
Nope.
I love that. I'm pretty much just going to be doing guerrilla warfare. Do something, teleport away. Every time I have a
Gorilla or gorilla?
go around.
Once the fire goes out.
Nope.
Oh, the poor pig.
Alright.
It's okay. I have another distraction with which to buy us time.
Okay. Should be able to do this. Shoot. Oh man, that's gonna... Oh, I thought I had more movement speed. I'm out of my teleport.
Dire Hand is taking additional damage because of the rage.
Nice.
Yep, I'm just
And
going.
Dire Hand can just hold there and not be productive.
I'm just going to get hit by the ice prism unless someone can move me, which I don't think no one can.
Sorry, I don't have any mobility powers.
If you could summon a mook, if you have any mooks to summon next to him, I'll be very thankful because he.
Don't worry, Dire Hand's been immobilized.
Oh, he has. Okay.
Yep, I can do that much at least. And then I've got my Skelly Man who should draw the attention of the others since I think he's closer than you are. If only just.
Yep, I'm running.
Oh, why is that moving me? I did not want to be moved. Stop that. If we kill the Dire Hand, see if it reduces the cooldowns for you, because I'm curious if it does it for you too. Is that I had?
Sorry, my cooldowns did not reduce.
Oh, it's supposed to. It says if the target dies while it's active, all cooldowns are reduced by 1. But I guess they made it not
Pro-
killable.
Probably just for you.
Okay, I'm taking it off that one then.
Okay, and I've just barely outranged them, assuming they're melee. Ah, they are. Grubs.
Absorb. Oh, shield. I should have seen that.
Anyways, Bowman Joe, you need a book it or you're gonna die. All of my stuff's on cooldown.
And you?
I need a book it or I'm gonna die.
I forget to announce it's Good Friday. All right. Oh.
Get space nerds.
All right, 1 second. I am going to.
No,
I could
no.
I could teleport
Keep
away.
Okay, that's fine.
There we go. And actually, I am going to teleport this way. Because that lane, actually, yeah, that lane's slowly ending.
Hold what
Is it just
happened?
like a? Oh, the shield's almost broken. It's at 51. I'm gonna shoot him one more time. Shield shall break, I swear.
Okay.
I think I'll follow you if they go in this way.
I see. Okay, so that limits exactly how.
Oh, good job.
Okay. Anyways, Lil Bebop, I'd apologize, but I'm really not very sorry. Watch.
You cast him into fire.
Oh, shoot, that did not work. Uh,
The ignite is too strong.
my plan backfired. Oh no.
Uh-oh. You're on fire.
No, I'm trapped by fire.
Okay, that's...
Oh, dude, he's going to opportunity you hard. Or not.
The Sword Maiden has a shield on them again.
So is he actually
Oh.
stunned?
Oh no,
Okay, I'm going to stun the other
I got-
one.
I haven't zoned that guy. Okay, there we go.
Ow.
He didn't stun. He's got enrage.
Well, it was nice knowing you guys.
Says disabled. You can't perform actions.
No, I'm talking about the guy next to me.
Oh.
So any way to make it so that I can move away without being opportunity? Does he have? Yeah, he has opportunity.
Teleports or the
I
such.
don't have any teleports. All right, I think I might. He luckily here.
So Bebop.
How much damage do you do on an attack, Corey?
Eh. Okay, I guess we're killing Gloomfist.
You might as well. He's the scariest.
Corey, have you attacked already?
I already did, yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
wow.
It's only in an area.
Oh.
And he makes it holy. Nice. I'm gonna stand right here, so I'm always healed.
It's enemy turf.
Oh, I see. But at least he won't get it. So I'm fine. I think I should be fine just partying next to him. Yep.
Don't mind me, I stole that mana
I
right
see.
in front of you. Go, Skeletal Warrior.
All right. Should finish him, right? Oh, I should have.
Nice.
1 health, actually 2 health.
Here we go.
I'm guessing the particle of light was the. Oh, actually, probably the giant pile of
In
money.
the end, the
Yeah.
dwarven guard could
golden-
not stand
yeah.
against you.
The golden
With
piles
the
of
final
money.
valiant cry,
Ah,
the
here we
last of the
go.
dwarves falls. Silence fills the chamber. The only sound is your own labored breathing. The battle is over. You are victorious. Free to desecrate the
Yep,
sacred
those are commodity
statue.
items. And we're just gonna sell those in town, and apparently the townsfolk are gonna be okay with that. Oh, my poor bandit supplies. Maybe I should have invested a bit more after all.
Oh no.
Mushroom?
Oh.
Perfect.
Oh, only 3. This seems awfully
Traptastic? Yes.
A mechanical crusher stirs, a disquieting symphony of iron and ingenuity. You hesitate, eyes fixated on the massive plate being drawn upward by intricate
Neat.
network of
Oh,
gears
it looks
and
like
pulleys. The
Your
metallic
Bowman Joe
heartbeat
gets a
of
+2 to
contraption.
this.
Its cyclical dance is dreadfully mesmerizing. A lift and a plunge, a mechanical predator that threatens to crush everything
Guess
in
he
its
uses
path.
reflex. It's my-
Who will
It
attempt
uses
to
might.
disarm the
It
trap?
looks like this is a might check.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Nice.
From the nearby rubble surrounding the mechanism, the hero heaves a large rock, misshapen and rough-edged. With all his might, the rock is hurled into the gears, a desperate bid against the machine.
I mean, might is just damage, and then I
Sparks
crit
fly
on
as the
top
jagged
of it,
stone
so.
bites.
Dude, we all dinged. Oh wait. Oh wait.
That was from the.
Oh,
fire.
yeah. Yeah, I've got a ding. I didn't even notice. And I suppose I want to apply that. Oh, ouch. Okay, so those higher tier ones actually start costing more skill points. Anyways.
Yeah, it needs. Anyways.
I'm always busy, but what do you need, Jason? Is it a need? This guy's rotating. I'll take a moment to look at the sky.
Yes.
Alright, quick break, friends.
Alright. Anyways,
I'm
my
actually
ability to
gonna see
choke the battlefield with minions has only grown.
Did you get more mana?
A little bit more mana, but I also picked up Summon Raven.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to be doing a 3-2 split on Might and Intelligence for now.
I've been mostly going into might because to have good crits, you need a good base. So,
Yup. But
and
Yeah.
the occasional points into dex. I at
I-
least have 25 dex for the additional move speed.
I am burning mana so hard. Yeah. I've had 8 skills that I've been using on cooldown.
Oh,
Yeah. And it's 9 now because I just picked up the Raven. Though granted, one of those skills is the Mana Siphon, which costs no mana and restores 20%. You get 20%. But
Ooh.
even so. Oh yeah, it's a great ability. It's a Shadow 3 skill.
I've
Yeah.
been putting. I have the. Just a touch into thief. Maybe shadow would be also good because
Yeah, it's too deep for dipping.
yeah, a lot of it is too deep to dip. And a lot of shadow seems to me melee focused.
I mean, again,
Or minion or mana
that would be pretty far for
melee.
for dipping. But actually, it wouldn't even be a dip. 'Cause yeah, if I go ranger, don't really need rally because generally I summon my minions where they need to be. I'm trying to get them to move isn't what I need. But
What I have in ranger is relocate and tracker's mark.
if I could pick up Beastmaster 1 and then Beastmaster 2, I would need to throw away 1 point somewhere, but then I could summon Wolf.
If on the Beastmaster thing,
Ooh, yeah, actually, Tracker's Mark would be a great pickup for Minion Master.
yeah, since it's a really good. I'm gonna swap it out for the other variant, but I think multiple of us having it would be very good, so that way we can alternate them.
And yeah, Bounty Hunter's Mark would... Yeah, it would be a rather tasty tool for just putting more minions downfield.
Yeah, I think you do better with Bounty Hunter's Mark. I tried it out because I remember it doing it for global, but I think they made it so that any reset, like that sort of stuff, is person specific instead of global.
Fair enough.
So I'm gonna go towards Stalker Mark so that way I can
Alright,
just
I'm
keep
back.
applying it.
From outer space.
Are you ready, my friend?
I am. Trying to think, should I do chain lightning? That looks fun.
We have a portal to look at.
Hmm.
Excuse me, what? That's a ridiculous tier 5 shadow ability. Tier 5 shadow, Lich Lord.
Oh yeah.
Just don't have AP cost on summoning skills.
Oh gosh. So, Thunderstruck, your lightning damage has 10% chance to conjure a Thunderbolt on a random enemy. So that's so I need to focus on also on AoEs because the more proc chance, the more proc chance. Once I get there. Alright. Actually, I'll get teleport others. Be able to teleport the enemy
In a
wherever you want
conflagration
them.
of heat and ash, a hellgate erupts into existence before you. Its molten edges twist and writhe, the stench of sulfur and brimstone filling the air. It casts the wicked light
My
onto your
greed
face,
demands it.
painting the scene in hues of orange and red, flickering like the heart of a fire. Your heart pounds in your chest, adrenaline surging through your veins
I didn't mean
as
to
you
start
weigh
the
your
thing.
options.
I just hit accept.
Flee and live,
And then it just
or
went
stay
right
and
into
face
the...
whatever horror is.
Well, yeah,
to
that's
step
because
from
the rest of us
fiery
haven't
gate.
rated up.
Yeah, Ethan just walked in and it was queuing. Like, sorry, didn't mean to start it.
Bravery, foolhardiness, or a mix of both holds you in place, your eyes never leaving the roiling gate. And then, with a final belch of flame and a concussive blast of heat, something does step through. Out from the Hellgate comes the imposing figure of Lord Infernicus. Towering and monstrous, wreathed in flame, his eyes twin pools of molten lava. Yet rather than the roar of a challenge, the thunderous
I
voice
see.
rings out in confusion. Wrong turn, he mutters, as his gaze sweeps over the heroes, his confusion fading into resigned exasperation. Mortals, why am I not surprised? Despite the dire circumstances, the sight
So,
of the
we're gonna
formidable
die.
Lord Infernicus, fresh from a mismanaged gate transit, is almost comical. Almost.
Armored, enraged, fire resistant. So good thing I do lightning.
A reminder that we have fire weakness.
Oh yeah.
Yep, because we suffered a severe burn. Okay, so we could make our stand in the warrior shrine.
Okay, we can start there and try, as long as we can keep on proccing stun champ. But the moment that we do not stun him a turn, we get out. We get out of town.
Note that he has enrage, and that will.
Yep. Now be a good time because I could teleport him away from the group. Now.
I see. All right.
Also, Corey, don't forget to heal yourself.
Oh,
once, we start.
I just got just wait for my turn.
Just potion it, I think, would probably be best.
Yep.
You know what? There's no point in me actually standing in the warrior shrine, because it's not my. It's not by my hand the enemy dies.
Why are you? He doesn't have attack of opportunity. Okay.
Oh, actually, that's not entirely true. I do.
I
have
moved
a
closer so
curse.
that he has to go through me.
Ooh,
in
that's a
order to
good
get to the
call. We
ring.
can throw that ice barrel at him.
You know what? That's not what I was thinking, but sure. Anyways, I am going to want to cast curse before we do any damage.
Okay, so buff phase.
I also need to
Mark it.
debuff him too.
All right.
All right.
Yep. Person debuffs.
All right. If you throw the barrel when you guys are moved away, I will. Yeah, we'll do the thing.
All right.
Take a basic potion.
Alright, he is now cursed. Any other debuffs being applied?
Mine has been applied. Is there
Yep.
anyone?
I think we're good now. All right.
Alright.
If once Ethan steps away, I'll blow up the barrel.
Now he's disabled.
Oh, nice.
Excellent. In that case.
Disabled with what? I don't know. But it's not fun to make fun of people with disabilities.
Well, it's too bad.
But it is okay to beat them up.
Okay. Oh, I didn't need a mana drain. Always need a mana drain. Give me mana.
Oh, mana.
Alright, so he's now enraged,
All right,
which means...
Oh, he's enraged, so I can't. No more disables won't work. So
Alright, I will use blind. I'll at least prevent him from using any ranged abilities.
I'll just summon the boar. Give him more to focus on.
Makes sense. I bet he has cleaving attacks.
Need a light.
Oh, huh.
Ooh!
Food.
That was a lot of damage.
Oh, new phase. He's exploding.
Definitely get away from him.
Yep. Make sure you don't step in ignite tiles along the way.
So don't let you auto move. That's for sure.
Probably shouldn't use my minion Mancy this turn.
Is he still in rage?
He's in rage and he's going to explode
Yeah, he's
on
gonna
his
explode,
next turn.
yeah.
Get away.
Probably worth having a little bit of extra distance, yeah. Okay.
It's-
So when he's in rage, I can't even teleport him away. Interesting.
Oh no, that's because he's doing a phase change on this turn.
Yeah, his health bar is gray. I don't think he's even targetable.
I moved as far away as I could, and then
Oh.
summoned my hog as far away as I could summon it, and it ran
Makes enough
towards
sense.
the guy and stopped in the fire.
In the fire. Yeah. All right.
How
I
much
think
does
that's
those
it.
pigs have? 'Cause actually, that's a good idea to go ahead and summon
99 health.
it.
Maybe wait
Max.
to summon it until after he explodes.
Oh yeah, I was going to try to summon it at distance. Is that?
Yeah.
Oh well. And there they go. Rude.
Ow!
I'm going to have to walk through the fire.
All right. Okay, guys. When you guys are done, I'm going to teleport him far away from us.
Alright, I'm going to wait to do my thing until after you do because I want my minions to be on him after the teleport.
Okay. So I'm thinking probably best to throw him. I want to say. Here, I can ping. I'm going to throw him right there.
Makes no sense.
Where? I didn't see the pin. I wish
In
it
the
was
cor-
mini-map.
Pretty much
here.
in the corner near the portal.
Do you see that?
Oh, over there. Yeah.
There we go.
I'm gonna head over here. Towards
Take
where
a quick
you
mana
all are.
potion.
Stupid pig.
It's a distraction, though. I'll take it.
Bring in a second. I would like to be experiencing 10% less spice. Not pig! Recurse him. Chain him. And I'm gonna have to walk through the fire. Dang. Aw, I just got that skeletal warrior.
All right,
Yeah.
Now he was just on the threshold.
now he's undamagable.
Oh, and because he wasn't targetable, the skeleton did the stupid and walked right up to him. Unfortunate.
I did not want. I thought I clicked move object, but thanks, game. Go, bird, go!
I thought it wasn't that fast.
I mean, at least that's good for long distance distraction.
I suppose.
Ow.
If you go for the health pickup, the bird at least will still be distracting him.
Yeah.
Much more sustainable form of CC.
Uh-oh.
All right, he's going to be disabled.
He's going to
this
be
turn.
holding still is what he's going to be doing.
He's disabled for this turn, so
Oh, never mind. I can't do anything productive this turn. Guess I'll just drink a potion.
oh.
I'm actually using mana potions. Who would have thought? Not me, that's for sure.
Nom, more mana. Right. There we go. Ooh. Oh well. Too late for this turn. Okay, so next turn I'm going to be cursing.
What does that do?
So, yeah, it reduces the enemy's defenses.
Okay.
Just need to call it out so that, yeah. I'm glad it landed before the Little Beavis Fire Blast did.
194 crit, and yikes.
It was a good hit. So, it looked like the bird had like, I want to say 9
That was a
movement.
good hit, and that was because I actually have a damaging skill instead of my basic attack. I'm excited.
Alright, bird. I think this is far enough away. And you're an idiot. It wasn't far enough away, gosh. What do you have, 9?
10.
10. Okay, at least now I know. Also, this arena's entirely on fire.
Oh hey, the explosion missed the bird.
Also,
How have I not been caught on fire yet?
face. That was my entire face.
Hmm.
Could you not do that again? Thanks. Okay, so he's been blinded. And stunned. I see. Oh well.
So I
Check
should
out his
follow-
eyes, little bird. Also, David, health global next to you.
All right, I'm going to teleport him again.
He's stunned this turn.
All right.
Though, actually, he'll probably gain enrage after the stun, so now would be the right time to teleport. Okay. Yep.
Good call.
There's too much fire for me to actually be useful, so I'm gonna walk
yeah,
out of the way so
it's-
that way
I'm just going to wait
someone
until.
can
Any of
avoid the
this-
fire.
Is any of this terrain actually going to go away?
I don't think so.
Distressing. Yeah, I'm actually outranged right now.
I am also, and you know what? I'm gonna see if there's any health or mana.
I see some health, but it's in the middle of the fire, so that's not ideal.
Yeah. This is a cooldown turn. Oh hey, the fire went away.
Hell,
Yep.
plus side, my birds are ridiculously fast, so
I can't cross that flushing for you.
Excuse me,
Alright.
please get hit.
Man, that is some range.
I'm going to need to borrow that tile. Thank you.
That is a special attack that has extra range, and yeesh.
Attack! Then I need to borrow your map. Dang. Can't.
I don't have much mana to borrow if you were talking about me.
No, I was going to see if I could borrow mana. Yeah, I was going to see if I could steal mana from my skeleton. I can't.
Hmm.
I think we made him angry.
Just a bit.
I suppose being attacked because you took a wrong turn might put somebody in a bad mood. Well, bird's gonna burn, but Corey,
Yeah.
are you able to move any more tiles?
No, I could teleport away if you need me to teleport.
Let me check right.
You know what? You have your.
Nah, I
birds.
can make this. I can make this work.
You know what? Since you have your birds, they probably won't die. So I could actually contribute to the warfare right now.
Dump all the spells.
I wish you
Who
could.
needs mana?
I wish you could level up pieces that you like.
What do you mean, like minions?
No, like
Who
armor
even are you?
pieces, like armor weapon pieces.
Oh, you can't. That's
Oh.
how crafting works. You add
Ooh,
modifiers
my
to them.
gosh. Everyone got that right.
Befouled crystal baton.
Oh no, we all got.
That's numbers.
I got an adamant band. 21 armor, 21 magic armor, 3 might, 3 vitality, 5 damage reduction.
You have
That's-
I got
defeated
some.
Vertus.
I got some chess piece that I'm gonna link once this is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have stats.
A very nice staff. Now that's a fortune.
Yeah.
Oh wow. If
Only
even
if
us
I
were
did
doing
fire damage.
now one of us should do a fire build when we get back in town.
I'm sorry, I'm too committed to my minion Nancy. It's working far too well.
Land.
Oh, I just noticed that. Ruin.
He's dead. This has no chill. We just fought a demon lord and we're like, well, another hard fight, please. No, granted, that demon lord was one of the most controllable boss fights we've seen so far.
Oh sweet, so we all get the ruins.
Yep. Are they going to throw waves of chaff at us? Will I have to respond in kind? I mean,
gold.
I will regardless, but...
Gold right here if you guys haven't noticed.
Hmm.
There's gold where my guy's at. I just noticed it.
I think that was from the fire map, but yeah.
Okay.
Nice be, bud.
Hold on, I'm just looking
Oh,
at
he's looking at his skill tree.
stuff.
He's like, ooh, fire. That sounds interesting. Now. Is that fortune is quite delightful. The burning soul of Lord Infernicus. Love it. So you guys got stuff that you linked?
I should probably check the chat.
I just checked the chat. There's nothing.
I mean, I'm seeing the full plate mail. Not.
No.
I found a neat staff,
Justin-
but I'm not sure if it's really neat enough.
I
No,
threw
not
my
yet.
chest plate to David.
Oh, I see.
one that I got from that.
Oh, I see. Let me take a look. Is it the fire wraps?
Yeah.
Tempting.
How much this fortune do I do?
Okay. Oh, okay. I might stick to lightning. I've fully figured out my build now. Totally thought it through.
Oh, I did not want that. I was looking at stuff, but it does matter.
Alright. We got Poochikins. Sorry, Ethan, you can't pet him.
Dang.
What if he pets them with his sword?
I
Use
shall
that
pet
petting.
them from a distance with my gun.
I'm staying over here. I don't know about all y'all.
It is a short distance.
Yeah, I was thinking of... So, we definitely should throw this barrel at it. So, I'll stand here and I'm going to throw the barrel near... Like actually right here where... Hoping to throw the barrel, yeah, where Ethan was.
Ew, 3 of them have freezing.
Oof. So definitely be far away as you can before they get killed, if possible, with minions being around.
Yup.
We might want to take out the ones that are not freezing and CC the ones with it, if possible. If they're close.
Yeah. But we first should probably CC the wolf pack, the wolf alpha. So that's
They're
fine.
all wolf alphas.
Are they all wolf? Oh, that's funny. Maybe we should save this barrel. Like throw it 3 forward, wait, and we run. So we throw 3 for like we just keep throwing this barrel until they kind of pack up, like kind of group up, like right here, and then we pop the barrel.
I see what you're saying.
So if all of us run this way, like run this general direction, if we're all grouped up at the end of the turn in this general area, it should force them all to be grouped up somewhere around here against whatever minions we have.
Okay.
We should probably do it right here though. Try to have them grouped up right there though, so they're not getting reaping bonuses.
Fair enough.
All right, I'm ready.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh. Wait, what? Did someone put that thing on?
What?
Because they started with
Oh,
Soul of Fire.
Yeah, that's me. That's one of my passives.
Nice. All right, so I'm going to throw the barrel right here. So,
Are we attacking that one?
I mean, I was just using mana drain on it. It doesn't really matter who I mana drain. I just need to mana drain something.
I'm going to stun him for right now, so that he could, since he's the closest, he could chill for a bit. And then I want to come here, and then yeah, I'll just wait for the other moves.
That bird's just being a distraction. Don't mind it. Okay.
Oh, did you become a fire? Have you always been with fire,
Yep.
Ethan? Oh, that's fun.
I mean, I do have a couple skills in other trees, but
You may. Okay,
I think I might
nice.
go with fire.
All right, we'll make sure to focus all fire.
Okay, so exhaustion is just that you can't receive more AP that turn. Neat. Okay. Oh, I see that the wolf and raven are just going to be preoccupying each other for the foreseeable future. That works out just fine.
Alright, so I just need Ethan to get out of the way, and I'm going to throw this on them. I don't want you to get hit in the cross stuff.
The
I'm
crossfire.
trying to keep. Oh, maybe I will move out of the way. It's just
Actually, you know what?
this one wolf has
I'll
freezing.
throw it right there.
Oh, actually, that's a pretty ideal positioning.
All right, then I'm going to use my big AOE ability and pop it.
All right. Before you do that, I'm gonna go ahead and curse one of them.
Okay.
Now go nuts.
Actually, after all the big mooks we've gone against, these guys, this is a hard battle.
Feels manageable.
You know what? You could burn.
Distracto Knight. Also, he has cleave.
Oh, I'm a silly goose. That works. All right. Have my board join the party.
Hit points are a resource to be spent. We're all done with our turns, right?
Yeah.
My bad on that one. The crit kind of blasted on.
Oh well.
How good this one is.
Woof.
Woo?
Not the best loot. Oh well. And Minimancy is quite mana intensive. But it's fine. It's fine, I swear. I like money. On the other hand, resting earlier in the mission is better than later because we can get that loot boost for longer.
Does that loot boost last a full?
Quest.
I believe so, yes.
Okay, I thought it was just a one fight thing.
Actually, before we open that chest.
Oh,
The flames of a bonfire dark. You feel ready for whatever lies.
tell me if you actually feel like you got more.
Yeah, I have no idea if it will help or not.
Oh, right time. It was boss time.
Suppose we did do a lot of events.
The fountain. Oh,
Perfect.
glorious fountain.
Oh, there's a healing fountain here? Oh, wow.
That helps.
Now, there we go. Seraph
Okay.
Shrine. Oh, I see. A healing shrine.
Okay.
Well, we need him to not be in that.
I'm definitely yeeting him away from that.
Oh, that's right. You have the power of Yot.
All right, we should definitely burn him with Ethan's.
Oh, and you have to. We need to spread out, because he has a lot of movement and he splashes.
Oh, yep.
So I think we should all start here, and we'll slowly make our way up the peninsula. But
Pull him away from the shrine.
yeah,
All
I'll
right.
pull him away, and he'll chase us. So I don't have to yeet him. He'll just chase us.
He has
What do you-
10 movement ability. You will
Well, yes, but I can
need to.
remember after we move, I can always just toss up a minion wherever we want
Yeah.
it to be. If I pace out my minion summonings, I'll eventually have
You
a
still
round
have
where it's only
chill area,
cooldown.
by the way.
But
Nope.
I will also I want to say my yeet for mercy. I'm just going to say my yeet for mercies.
Okay.
Just for right now, because we don't have to we could chill for a second and let him come to us. We could take a turn and let him come to us. Actually, he say he has 10 movement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he's going to land right here. So I am going to throw the barrel. So he has to walk through the fire. So I want to throw it.
Be the ideal position. It would also allow him to have some slightly variable paths with it still doing full damage.
Okay. Here we go. Actually, I want to go here. Actually,
Oops. I meant to move there.
I want to teleport self.
Okay. And I guess
I
we don't
used
even
some
need
movement
to
speed to get
summon
near the
anything this
fireball.
turn. Oh, yes. Guess. Yeah, I can go ahead and use.
You
Yeah, I'll
could
talk.
summon your skeletons or something over there, so that works.
Oh, actually, you're right. That's Skelly Man.
It would have been better to blow him up, right? Just blow it up before he walks through.
Yeah, well, this is going to mean he's going to walk through a bunch of tiles of fire.
Okay.
Either fire or nothing at all. It'll just take a lot of time. Either ways.
Yep.
All right.
Or he'll just do that.
That changes
Oh.
everything.
That minion. My poor Skelly Man. He's not going to make
Oh, he
it.
has a
line
he
attack.
has a line attack.
Distressing. His effective range is only like 14 with that.
All right, guys. I'm going to take him.
My Skelly Man got shunted. Oh, wait, no, he just ran. I think I'm going to.
Actually, Ethan, are you okay if I... Is that Ethan, or who is that back there? Bowman Joe, are you okay if I teleport you away from him in that mess?
Yeah. Are you able to go that range?
Um,
Or just as far as towards that as you can? Just
You
eat
see-
me, I still have movement.
okay, okay, I think if I move here, I'll still have enough movement speed to get out of the danger zone. All right, can you ping where you want me to throw you? If you look at
Just towards the shrine, so that way I can
I can
get
put you
healed.
on the shrine.
That works for me.
There we go.
Alright. I want to step forward to. I can't steal his mana? Oh, can't see it. I see. Dang. Yeah, I think I'm just basically passing turn. Careful, you're standing in the blast zone there.
Me?
Oh, there we go.
Justin. Awesome.
Alright. Yeah, we kind of need to get him away from the lake because it's too claustrophobic to deal with the sheer number of earth shatters he can summon.
What's cool is once we get him like over here, we can use this center pillar to just keep running circles around him and stay out and like literally stay out of line of sight of that huge huge ability he has. Oh, gosh.
Here he comes. Oh, and that was just bad position. That was just bad positioning on his part. Ending on a tile where he has no lines on anybody. Well, he may be tankier, but
he also, I want to stun him since he's getting pretty dangerously close to all of us.
Well, if we're doing that, we go ahead and pile in. Boop, 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 boop.
Myself over there.
Archer might not do much damage, but all right. Justin, you should probably grab that energy globule because I don't think I would make good use of it this turn.
That's a lesson learned on my part. I thought he couldn't lob something in a pretty much in a what's the word, in pretty much a no land. I'm legitimately surprised he was able to lob that through there, but that's okay. Yeah, I guess we can technically AoE. I'll just join you guys over here. I think I'll take a basic healing potion.
Starting to just keep piling on.
Oof. All right. Should I eat him somewhere?
I mean, yeah, maybe a couple tiles to get him just outside of the defensive aura. After all, and then I can summon my bird to keep him from walking back in.
Yeah, I'll put it right there so he's still on fire.
All right, and I'll give him some bait. All right, and I am a little too close for comfort, so swoogity swoogity. Just chipping away.
All right, I want to disable him this turn.
Oh, I was about to do that.
Go ahead. I have another spell I could cast.
He's cursed.
Oh,
Nice.
does it not do anything? Hold on.
Is he enraged?
Yeah, he has a round of enrage left.
Oh, that's a big oof.
Well, that's unfortunate. Because I can't move.
Sorry, mate. I can't help you with that right now.
Good luck.
Well,
I do like how this game, like, it costs a little bit of coin, but you could respec as you're trying different builds.
Much coin.
Yeah. I do wish they kept the
Oh.
separated.
That's not good.
sides.
He summoned so many rocks that there's not a single tile within movement range that would save me. Those are spaced very well. Curses.
Darn it. Sorry, my helpy is.
I'll just drink a health potion this turn so that I'm topped off. And well, if I die instantly, I guess I die instantly. In that case, my life simply wasn't meant to be. Oh,
Just stuns you.
the stun sucks, but
Better than flat death.
yeah. Corey. Once your turn comes up, oh, actually, it is your turn now. You might want to teleport in to grab that refreshing globule and then
My
hit him and then back
teleport's on
off.
cooldown.
All right. How much move speed do you have?
I've done all my movement.
Curses. Darn. Well, I'm stunned, so I'm not exactly gonna be able to do anything this turn. Fortunately, I'm still doing my job. No, my archer.
Hey,
Well,
who told you you can get off the fire?
choose you, Assault Bird. Pidgeotto? Maybe? Yeah, we'll go.
It pecks the eyes and does blinding. That is a great bird.
Archer.
Excuse me, sir. You're a little close. Could you please stop that?
Get
Get get zoned by the earth shatters.
Oh, you're zoned again. Oh no.
Oh no, I'm just zoned out. I'm not properly trapped.
Oh, okay.
Yes. All right, he's not in rage, so I'm going to now disable him.
I have cursed him.
Run away! Two more summons, please.
Yes, unfortunately, that was the only summon I could actually pull in this turn.
Oh, I should really ask you before I do that. Then.
Perhaps. Well, I can at least use that on a damage spell.
Oh, well, look at Ethan doing all the fire damage with his elemental resistance.
Oh yeah, with his new fire build, he's bringing the spice.
Now he's a proper fire mage.
Spicy.
I don't like that health column being there next to him.
I do like that when I teleport away. Oh,
Sir, I'm just gonna take that from you real quick.
That it also does the zappings.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Nice.
Woohoo! Victory.
The Living Band. Hey, I think I recognize this item. 3 might, 3 vitality, 13 health per turn.
Oh,
Nice.
hey, I got a thing for Ethan, so that way he doesn't gun.
All
It's
right.
probably not much though. So
I am going to
he'll probably
ask
still gun.
before I sell. Anyone?
Link whatever shinies you think people might want in chat.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. Lincoln's happening.
Oh yeah, that living band is the one that I was talking about.
I just got another one from the giant.
Oh.
Man, we are rolling in the dough.
Yeah. Unfortunately, things just cost a lot when you actually start talking to the shopkeepers and looking at the goodies.
This arena of haste is so strong, though. It's hard to get rid of.
And actually, with my build now, I want all the intellects.
You need more mana?
Well, okay, so this is crazy. More intellect, more dex chains. I also, in the lightning tree, I also have that.
Oh, right.
Any damage I take, 90% of it goes to mana. So I'm going full lightning.
I found the next 2 skills I'm gonna get. So, light passive, blessed by light reduces mana cost by 10%.
Oh, good.
And then there's a second one that reduces it an additional 15%. So you can get a 25% reduction in mana costs.
Okay. I'm definitely glad that we decided to play this game on veteran, because we'd probably be snoozing our way through it if we hadn't.
Yep.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second, like it defaulted to easy mode. I was like, wait a second, I'm turning that back up. Get out of here, easy mode. Okay, so that is 2 damage, which I think is not as valuable.
Oh, okay, so those percentages aren't success rates, they're completeness? Oh. Yeah, it looks like you're allowed to attempt a crafting without having all the materials needed.
Oh? Really now?
Yeah, I'm going to test this on this battered heater shield I have. Or just requirements not... Huh. I don't get it. So, like, I'm allowed to attempt this untamed one despite it being incomplete, but I'm not allowed to attempt any of the others. So maybe it's because untamed's the only one that I ever met the requirements for in the first place, because I just crafted a +2 summon damage onto my ritual blade, since I don't think I'm going to be replacing that anytime soon. Bloodlet's just too good. Yeah, that's... Let me do... Weird. Okay. Oh? Okay, no, that's just a glitch then. Because, yeah, I just... With a 0%... Well, with it listing 0%, I just put the untamed prefix on a wand. And yeah, that should not have worked. Huh.
Hey, I want to link this, Ethan. Since you're fire. I want to link this, David, because it summons.
Hunter's pistol. Thanks for the offer. I think I'm going to pass because of the aforementioned sword. That's just so very hard to replace.
Mm-hmm.
This arena has been very hard for me to replace because it gives haste, and that's just more everything.
I'm gonna have to pass on the hatchet.
David, you do shadow damage, right?
I mean, technically.
Okay, well that's linked. If it...
Actually, that is better than my hailstone ring. Let me check the shop before I take it from you, but...
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take that blighted band then.
All right. So anything that gives intellect or heat or lightning damage, I will request send it my way. There we go.
Oh, you went back to 1 second.
So what stats?
Lightning damage and intellect.
Alright. I am going to be sending back that staff that you had given me a bit ago, because it has that +4 might and +4 int, but it's also just a weapon that does lightning damage.
That changes. Sweet. Yes. Alright, anyone... Actually, no one does lightning damage.
That is all you.
I have
friend.
one lightning spell.
Okay. Would you like that sword?
Nah, I'm good. My pistol is doing 17 to 23 fire damage.
Yeah. Well, it's like...
I threw you one, but I'm pretty sure it's useless. So, fire pistol. Your fire pistol is too strong.
Alright, let's buy a bunch of mana potions now, because...
Those are proven necessary.
Yeah, and also now that, like, since when things hit me, 90% goes into mana.
Oh. 90%?
90% damage for me goes into mana now.
I see. So, health means nothing to you.
Yep. And also, what was it? So 90% of that. And then I will get recharge in the next tree. So you have 33% chance to completely refund the mana cost spent while using the ability. When mana is refunded this way, a random ability will have its cooldown lowered by 1.
Very good.
And I wonder, whenever I use energy sheet, like if something hits me, I wonder if that counts as ability. Even though it's not, I wonder if it counts though. Probably doesn't, but I'm just, curious. You know what? Skill tree. Magic missiles, of course.
I decided I'll also summon a boar. Because the might is nice, but also the boar is more damage also than the level 1 might. Fortune.
Quick,
I mean,
quick
it's a
distraction.
level 3 summon.
Mm-hmm.
That's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah. I also packed in a lot more mana pot, so I can actually handle it. Warrior Shrine is tempting. Guardian Shrine. Dodge Shrine.
Forest Trent.
Okay, so remember, the big thing with Trents is that we have to burst them down because they've got regeneration.
Yep, so
The
they're
Forest
definitely-
Keeper is also a summoner and has.
Yeah, they're...
Oh, bugger. Every single enemy here has regenerated.
So we burst one at a time. That's being said.
Yep. Sounds like we got to blap the Keeper first, though, because summoners, you don't let enemy summoners live.
So I say we start in the Warrior Shrine.
Makes sense.
We can move the barrels so that the people on the left will have to go around.
Actually, not much point in me starting in here except for defensive reasons. Because
Right.
I'm going to be spending all my actions just getting stuff on the field this turn.
Okay, so can someone? So I'm going to move I'm going to move this crate right here. Can someone move this crate? Actually,
David,
I'm way overthinking
Can you go
this.
over there?
I'm just going to move.
Go.
I'm going to move this crate right here. And then Ethan, can you move, or whoever? Can someone move that crate right here?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I think that'll work. Yeah, we'll find out.
Elemental weakness.
Okay. Cursing the Forest Keeper. Misplay. Oh well. Let's get this guy downfield. Well, in that case... Yes! I should probably start running.
You're probably fine. I literally think we can make our stand at the Warrior Shrine. Alright, so, okay. Take out the Forest Watcher then? It seemed like he has the most damage, so we'll focus him down.
Alright, I can't really control which one my existing minions are going after, but I can at least position so that future minions can start targeting him.
And I am going to, even though I'll take less damage, I mean getting closer, they take lightning damage.
And when they take lightning damage, that means they take more crits, and more crits means more death. More death.
Ooh. Darn it. That is mine.
It is, yes.
Don't like how
Friendly
this
burn.
works out. Still got at least a minion on the field. Actually, I can just kill him. Zap.
I think from here on, I'm gonna be bring my decks. Or actually, my 2 decks, 1 fight.
Those slams hurt.
Yeah, you do.
Alright. I guess we're targeting that Trent? Sure. Oh, get another minion on the field. They can actually sponge hits. Choose you.
Oh yeah, I forgot I can summon more of my own.
Oh, actually, I can bleed now. Good.
I think after this set of quests, though, I think it will be.
It'll
time
definitely
for me.
be time after the set of quest, yeah.
Mm.
And then if people are down, so Dave and Ethan, once after Eucharist and reading, if you guys want to do a rogue run, we could probably do a rogue run. Since that's not correlated to the campaign. If you guys want to give that another try, or we could do some Binding of Isaac. I'm also down for that.
I might end up going after the communion stuff.
You might go. So David, after Eucharist reading, how do you like to do some Binding of Isaac?
Sounds fun. I guess we'll see though.
See how much energy you have left.
Yeah.
Goodbye, haste. Hello, health, and bye.
Ow. We have to step on the trap.
An unexpected impediment blocks your path ahead.
Okay,
A
so
bewitched bear
crippled
trap
is you
snaps
lose
its
one
iron jaws
movement.
open and shut
I think of
with an
anyone in the
insatiable
party
hunger.
I can most
A cruel
handle.
and cunning
You have a
device
reduced moves,
crafted with
you have movement
malicious
ability,
intent.
and I've
This
also
is
got that
more than
bonus.
a mere mechanical contraption. Sinister magic is at play. Someone will have to disarm it to ensure
Oh yeah,
safe
might
passage.
helps summon
Who will
stuff too,
attempt to
doesn't
disarm
it?
the trap?
So you do good damage because your summons do good damage. Oh, yep, I already chose.
And for some reason, int affects. Oh, come on. There we go.
Mana and range.
I think it also affects minion health.
With a mighty cry, the hero brings his weapon
nice.
crashing down onto the
Nice.
gnashing trap. Sparks fly as steel meets
Yeah,
enchanted steel.
intelligence affects
Yet
minion
the
health.
hero's strike
Ah,
rings true.
Which is helpful
The
because you
trap
use a
gives
lot of
an
mana.
almost pained screech
Yes.
as its enchant.
Excuse me.
Oh boy. Violence plus.
I'm just waiting for a point where we can't where we don't
Oh
have
look,
the ability to handle hard.
it's a sun bear, or a human. I can't tell.
Oh god, it's a druid. It's a gay druid. That's a lot of bears.
Ooh, energy coil though. Oh,
That's a lot of bears. I don't want to be in the middle of all those bears.
Bears. Oh, bears do bleed. Bears hurt.
That's all the more reason to not be in the middle of all those bears. I'm thinking start pretty much where I am and we book it.
Yep.
You know,
That dodge chance is gonna be.
So we should definitely blow up
smoke
that
cloud.
barrel, though, next to all those bears.
Right, I'll see if I can land my skeletal warrior there, because I think his cleave would catch the fire barrel and all the bears!
All right, starting here and then making our way back.
Yep.
All right, let's do it.
I mean, it'll basically just sack my warrior, but on the other hand, that'd be quite the blast. Nope. I think the rocket is blocking my line of sight.
Well,
Shame.
I could just
Oh,
blow.
well.
I'll just blow it up anyways.
Okay.
First things first. Oh, someone else did.
Suicidal boar is suicidal.
We have a good bear club right next to us.
Yep. I think I'm going to stick my warrior on that bear. On the bear cub.
There'll be a good block.
And we have
to
a
it.
dodge barrel here, which I'm throwing right here if we need it.
Okay. Parasmith disabled. Going to go ahead and get an
Oh,
archer.
but we
on
have.
the
Oh,
field.
there's a bear cub that we missed.
The bear cub that's in the middle of us is going to get attacked by my skeletal
I'm
warrior.
there's a bear cub.
Yeah, I see that one,
Oh,
but
that one. Yeah.
I mean, yes, thought I had something. Anyways, I'm now also going to steal that Bear Cub's mana. Thank you.
Only 9.
Oh, it's fine. Because, you see, I get 20% of my mana back.
Mm.
Oh, wait, you got mana steal? Nice.
Yeah. That's the only reason why I haven't run out of mana instantly. I spend incredibly hard right now. It's not healthy.
Do we want to blow up the smoke barrel next to us, or are we gonna wait until they are gone?
I mean, actually, yeah, let's pop the smoke barrel. It's a good thing for us to be in that.
No, that'd be like 50% plus 20%.
Exactly.
That is.
Why I ran over you.
Dang. That's fine.
We have hit the dodge cap.
That's always a happy number to have hit.
All right.
Alright. Well, let's see whether it works.
Wing that.
Actually, I'm going to stand right here to make sure the bear doesn't get dodge stance.
I will continue to counter their army with my army.
I'll move here so that way I have line of. I have line of sight. Yes, I do. That is nice. Please stop bleeding him. Thank you.
It doesn't matter how much they bleed my... Well, actually, I suppose it does because it decreases their physical vulnerability. Oh. Apparently, you're only allowed to have up to 4 dudes on the field at a time.
Oh, you found the limit.
Yup. That's good to know. Let's do some damage.
The bears are lost. The Empiric Bears! Perish! I say.
I'm not mana.
Oh, okay, so bleeding doesn't...
Ooh,
What?
I should have summoned someone to deal with that grizzly bear over there.
Don't worry.
Okay, that works. It's going to explode the moment it moves to actually fight, isn't it? Oh, nope. Only mostly. And since we still got the warrior in play.
There we go. I'll wait till you guys are done because I can shoot 3 darts. I can make sure I can.
All right.
Wait till you guys are done. No. All right.
Go ahead.
All right, good. All right, so 2 on that one and 1 on that one. There we go.
Went very well.
Take that, Druid. Only a reason why you can talk.
There's an entire horde of dragon killers. How did we survive that?
Potential for loot is too great.
The flames of a you feel ready for whatever lies ahead.
I like how we just greed every time on the rests at this point.
I mean, we've been greeting our way through this entire game. How... I can think of like 2 instances where we chose an option other than maximum risk, maximum reward.
All right.
Toxic.
So-
They apply poison when they are struck or striking,
Oh gosh.
Ew.
I don't like
which
it.
is shadow damage. So I hope you have shadow resistance.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a lot of ranged guys here.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough. There's also a few healing barrels.
Let's see.
Hmm.
They are pretty clumped up, and actually, the soldiers are skishy, at least by our standards. You know, like the magicians.
Yeah. The
We
bu-
could probably gank at least one of them and still retreat largely from the fight. Or heck,
You know
yeah,
what?
no, there's a few too many of them for us to just stand and deliver in the middle of it.
If you guys want to stay and deliver here, all our damage mana based abilities, we could use your mooks to CC
To draw
them,
fire.
draw
yeah.
fire, and then we can just go full blast mode.
Worth a shot. All right.
Let's do it.
Well, so long as I keep enough mooks on the field, they'll be more distracted trying to play mook management than...
Be careful of the mage also, though.
Yeah, you guys going to want to do bad things. Well, we gotta take out the soldier tier ones first. Okay, I think I see how I need to allocate my troops to start.
All right, I am going to teleport him away since he's melee.
All right, and he looks important.
Yep. We should definitely burst him down.
My current plan is that I'm going to dump a bird to harass this guy, because should he somehow die before the bird does, the bird will be able to easily redeploy it to the front lines.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to drop my skeletal warrior smack in the middle of those two.
And now I'm going to teleport this mook as far away this
Don't think that
direction
guy's
as
a mook,
possible.
but yes.
No, you're right.
Who should I debuff, by the way?
You know, if
That
we
is an
can
excellent
all
question.
stand on the edge of the energy coil, like, ring thing, we can keep all of them
Where's this
out.
guy, then?
And then I can also get the like burning ground stuff set
Ah.
up. They'll be distracted by us and just stay in the fire. So maybe using
If you could somehow get him within my circle
the
of pain.
Goon Gang.
So my lightning circle of pain does lightning damage if they stay in, and also they do lightning damage to themselves if they attack.
Okay.
So if there's any way you can get the mooks to fight in my circle, it will work out better.
That was waste of that. Okay, then.
Going
Good
to
to
remind
know.
us that this man does still need to perish a bloody death.
Yeah, well, mine turns up because I had to
All
get
right.
the guy. I just had to get the captain just away from us.
Fair enough. Oh, they're too focused on trying to keep their captain from dying. The fools.
All right, four. For right now, I haven't got any toxins.
I don't think you've been hit yet. Yeah, you're not even near them. That's Ethan that's been getting hit by it.
Alright, lost the boar. This fight's going out really well. Ooh, actually. Yep, because I did some attacks. Yep.
Oh, I did that to myself. All right. Ooh. All right. I am. Has everyone moved?
Yes.
I have not spent my movement yet. I've spent my actions, but not movement.
Okay, actions. I said everyone acted. All right. I'll clean you. There we go.
The finishing touches.
Bird, what are you? Oh. What? Oh, I see. That's why.
Oh. That
Curses, he died before I could take mana.
That is some. All right.
That is somewhat unfortunate.
I got lots of okay armor pieces. I will link it. It might be good for you guys.
Yeah, I got nothing to
chat.
note.
Link the chat.
Interesting, but I think I'll pass. Thank you.
That was a level 1.
Oh, hey, we dinged.
Oh, nice. Yes. What? Still not the other tree? Man, I want that fourth line so bad.
Fourth line's pricey. You
It
gotta,
requires 2 pointers.
yeah,
Oh.
takes 2 skill points for the stuff in there.
Okay, so still 2 every round. It just, you have to have 2 every row. You just have to have 2 to buy the fourth tree. In 3, I see. In 3, oh. Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
they're very, very powerful abilities. Just
Mhm.
Yeah, I think this is actually good. What? Oh.
I think I'll just take get slightly more juiced minions this time. It works out.
I'm ready to spend. We are prepared. I don't think you could stack prepare.
Yeah, let's see what shows up in the special shop, adventure shop.
Better be discounted. Not discounted, but quite nice.
All right.
Keen root.
Would you like that gun? David, summon health.
Tempting, but it would take up the slot that lets me bloodlet, so not right now.
Shocking bone cleaver.
So anything with intellect.
And
or
this
lightning
halberd
damage.
has a lot of killing power.
Does it have intellect?
No.
Does it have lightning
Actually,
damage?
that's as odd as it may be, our fire mage might want the halberd. It has plus 14% fire damage built in.
Ooh. Link it and see what he says.
I have.
Oh.
It's the Keen Ruby halberd.
I will like the shocking bone cleaver.
It is 23,000.
Can I send you money? Because I have 23,000.
I think there's a way. Just don't recall how.
I think it's in the inventory menu.
But yes, Mr. Fire Mage.
I mean, that's
do you
literally
want the-
all I have. But it's totally worth it.
Does the Fire Mage want the halberd? I have not heard affirmative or otherwise.
I'm tempted. But it would just be like a melee weapon range, right?
I'm surprised
melee
you wanted
weapon?
that
That does fire damage, yes.
axe. Because it surprised you wanted that axe because it doesn't have intelligence, but it has big stats and everything else, so I guess it makes
Yeah, I mean,
sense.
that's my two things: intellect and lightning. If it had both, that'd be nice. But
I guess might still counts as more damage, just not more mana and damage.
mhm.
I guess to help with the decision, what is your current weapon?
It is a hand cannon. It just does fire damage, but it's a ranged weapon, which really helps because then I don't have to be right next to the person,
Excellent point.
and it allows me to use a shield.
Oh, did someone choose a fight?
It did automatically. It's a boss.
Let me see what shield I have.
Well, I mean, sounds like you want to just stick with it with your current weapon because it lets you
my
stay
shield
safe.
does 8 additional weapon damage.
All right. Well, fair enough.
There's
We
a rune
moving
over
on.
here, Corey,
I think I got the rune. Yep, already got it.
for everyone else.
I need it. Thank you for calling it out.
Over there.
Oh no, it's a magic bear.
It is a bear named after a star cluster.
Which is named after a bear.
Okay, Reaper Shrine.
Bears all the way
I
down.
like damage.
All right, I will definitely
It's a
throw.
bear
I'll definitely will throw the Frost Barrel.
It has
Alright.
8 movement points, so it's going to be quite agile.
After you do that, I'm probably just going to drop one of my mooks on the edge of the Reaper Shrine. See if I can sucker Urza into just wasting his time into Slugfest.
That's a good point. I will also put a boar there.
Oh, there's only one
yeah,
position.
there's
That's
only one.
beside.
Actually,
Yeah.
you know what I'll do? Hey, this is what Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Never mind. I won't do that. All right, I'm ready.
All right.
Now, actually, I might just run into the mana, extra mana damage and just... But...
All right. I wanted to wait till after that barrel gets set off.
Oh.
I think I
I
can
put a
set it
different
off.
board there. Did you want to do another one?
Oh, we were going to set off the frost barrel first.
Oh. Well, you can still do that.
Just now it's going to hit that boar. I mean, that... bear, but okay.
I hide away in the shadows. I need more weapon damage. I need percentage damage at this point.
All right. Well, Corey, are you planning on just standing and delivering there?
I'm just gonna... I wanna... Oh, he's in...
Uh-oh. You hit a threshold.
Okay, I'm just gonna actually going to teleport away. These thresholds can be scary moments.
Sorry, I didn't realize how much that was gonna do.
Don't apologize for making progress.
Yeah.
I picked up a skill that made me go into stealth, which is a guaranteed crit skill. So
Flames of Argarble make me Argarble! Oh.
Wow.
Well, that's not
Mobile.
good.
I could teleport him away. I'm going to teleport him right in the fire. I'm going to... And also, so then if you have any summons, David, put him right here.
Wait,
Or right
wait,
here.
wait. If
I was
I
gonna
shock him first,
Okay.
Would that disable him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can one of you guys move with one of these crates so that way I can, or this crate? So
Okay,
that
go
way I
ahead
can
and
actually hit
teleport him.
Just 1 second.
Or
Or you know what? Teleport works too.
Let me first put that R on him.
I just picked up a action global. It's a mistake. You know what? Actually, I can do this.
There we go. So summon away. Actually, you know what? Oh, nope. There you go. You got it.
Now we'll see if I have minions left after this turn. Turn where he can. Where he was stunned.
That's probably what it was. Was because of the energy aura.
I think my archer there has insurance.
The power of minions. Distraction.
Ah.
Almost at a threshold again.
Yep.
Threshold hit.
Alright, everyone, get ready for impact.
That's pretty cool, though. Like, sucks getting hit. But that's pretty cool.
No, stop! That's my face. That's my entire face. We're gonna start with Spectral Chains to immobilize him. Now I run the heck away.
He's immobilized for a turn, you say?
Yes.
Perfect. Alright, go forward. Hit him once.
Be careful, you are in a... Okay. I think you're still in a bad spot. Yeah, you are. You need to walk outside of the grass.
Is the grass in lightning?
The grass is doing a 70 electric damage.
Oh,
Yeah,
I can't.
the
There's
grass
nothing,
is still
nothing I
in
can
the-
do about that, so I'll just have to take it. I didn't
Alright.
see that.
Alright.
Oh, in turn. All right, I can eat him. He's also, I like having him right here because I can keep on constantly hitting him with my aura thing, which makes lightning, he take more lightning damage.
So I'm able to just put a like minion right there.
Yeah, I think this would be a great place to hold him.
I think my minion will hold out. Well, we'll see. Still alive.
Chunker. Alright, let's make him bleed. Oh. Now, I think... I don't want to be close, so I will... Actually, right here is fine. I'll just, in turn... I could take
I don't
punishment.
want to be anywhere near this because my meters cannot handle things going wrong right now. He almost killed me anyways.
Oh, I am on 3 health.
Alright. Let me do you a favor. I'll eat him.
Hold on.
Yeah, I need to do some things to him
Wait,
first.
wait. Don't do
All
it.
right. The minute you guys are done, he will be eaten.
Debuffs. Debuffs.
He is
Debuffs!
now ready to be yoked.
Actually, he's immobilized. He can't move this turn, so let's take a turn.
Yeah, I just did that.
Take a turn and give him a good couple whacks.
And then he just needs to be back
I was
into
doing the
fire.
immobilize so that once you yote him, he won't be able to just walk back up.
He also did the, he's completely disabled. He can't move. That's what Ethan did.
But now you just have
But-
to move him back into the
Oh,
fire.
disabled,
so he
yeah,
works.
Oh, too late now. Next turn I can put him in fire. And let the summoners chase him.
Ah, okay. Actually, I might be able to just...
That was bad communications. I just whacked him since...
I might just be able to plop the fire over it, because I think it's going to go away.
Oh, dude, I put things of bleed on him, so I'm just going to yeet him far away next time and make him just do self-harm.
Works.
Yeah.
Oh, that's on me. Sorry, guys. All right, guys, do all the things
Aha,
you
it is active.
do all the things you want to do to him, and then I will shove him in the corner.
I smacked him.
All right.
with an arrow.
Do your worst.
Yeah.
I'm going to continue hiding in my cry box over here.
If you can go with flames there, it's a good distance.
I can put it right there. That's
All
the
right,
furthest
that's fine.
distance.
It'll make him move, and he'll probably die by the time either our turn ends in the fire, or by the time he gets to us.
Here. I'll just set it there.
He's barely alive from that. Nice. See ya.
Oh,
Oh, Lord.
And there goes the last of my present. It's got a lot of health back.
I'm really surprised. I thought he would have been dead. from that.
Yeah, and his winter's end did bad things to me.
Yep, I'm getting away. In my turn, in that.
Bop him on the nose.
no.
He
Just
bled.
fall over.
He bled out. Okay. Well, that was sketchy.
To town.
What?
All right, I have a ring. You guys may like. I don't know. I don't think it's good, but someone might think it's good.
Oh. Okay, I might have found something that'll replace the gun. Just because of all the other stuff it does. I got a quick living axe. I'll link it to the chat so you guys can see it.
What do you like this fire garb?
Let me see it. Just. And then I also got a ring.
Well,
Nah, I'm gonna stick with
fire.
plate mail.
The fire garb is a straight upgrade to the fire wraps I'm currently wearing.
Oh, you want it?
Yeah, I'm currently wearing just a plus max mana item, and that's more mana.
Okay. So send me.
Actually, I should probably switch to wearing Robes of Intelligence. That'd probably give me more mana now that I think about it.
So you're just going to rock that, then? Okay. Skill tree, lightning. So 2 points. Okay.
Go. But I talked to him. Oh man, my current hat sucks. I'll do.
That was fun, but I do need to get off.
Yep. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, well, 10:30. That's fine.
Once everyone's gonna quit.
Yeah, I wish you can, join the rest, but I get it. We definitely really pushed that last game. Should have been more aware of the time. But I love you, Justin.
Love you too.
It was fun, friend.
Next week I should be up in the.
Yeah, I'm just excited for you. You got a job. You've been really grinding at the wheel for that. All right, you know what? I could do skill trees next time. I'll just exit game.
I'm down for Eucharist still.
Sweet. All right.
Gosh, the game Goobies I've been playing, Corey,
Oh yeah.
just running into tons of bugs right now.
They
Yeah.
start
I
breaking.
mean, it's a new game, and I don't even think there was an early beta. So,
Well, I'm gonna go get juice. I'll be back.
I
Damn, that I do that too.
Intermission.
For some reason, Red didn't turn out as good this time. Really weird.
Okay.
I don't know what happened, but like the crust.
So not a lot this time. I'll have to get another bottle next week.
I
I have
had
more.
to replace the flour because
Hmm.
it was like all gone.
You want me to get
Stuck on it.
You want me to use like Bosram Mill, like to get when I'm in the area? Get a thing of flour for you.
I'm all stocked up. I got a 10-pound bag
Okay.
of all-purpose flour. Which I guess bread flour is better, but I haven't tried it yet.
Yeah. Well, next when you go through that, I'm in the area, generally in that area. You just want to like do you want us to like sit here and set up that microphone, or do you want to just do it through your screen?
Probably use this one right here.
Okay. All right, let me mute. Number 2.
I've forgotten where it's at.
That microphone's right there.
The screen.
Screen?
Not screen, computer.
Oh, I see.
I'd be down for some RoboQuest, Corey,
Ooh.
if you want to do that.
Well, let's see how David. If David has energy, we'll be doing some Binding of Isaac after. If he doesn't, then I'll be down for some RoboQuest, and I'll be down for RoboQuest when David throws in the hat for the night.
Okay. I thought David said he was going. Or he was leaving.
Hmm?
I thought you
Oh,
said he was.
I said we shall see. Because, I mean, admittedly, I am a little tired, but I don't know if it's going to get worse, or at least how much worse it's going to get.
We're
We'll see.
always ready for Binding of Isaac.
No, it's not that. It's more just I'm not sure if I'll be tired enough that I want to throw in the towel or not. And because I don't know, I don't want to say definitively one way or the other.
Right, let me share the screen. All right. Do you guys like that mode?
No.
No.
If anything, yeah. We can see more text in this mode.
Okay. Thought I'll ask. All right. So, I'm trying to work out the bugs of trying to have online reading and focus. I think the pattern should be pray into scripture. We read just the scripture portion, and then we discuss like what we think it says, thoughts about it, and then we read NT writes thoughts.
I like that. Yeah.
Okay. Logan, it's been a while since you've joined us. You don't mind? Can you please lead this time, the prayer leading into this time?
Sure. Oh, RoboQuest music. Hold on. I'm gonna mute it. All right. Thank you, Jesus, for this time on Friday. And although me and Ethan are sick, I'm a little bit sick. But just pray that I'm so thankful for us gathering through Discord call, and David and Justin being here all the time. It is awesome, and I thank you for that. It is a blessing, Lord. And I thank you for the community that you have created for us. How Corey, a friend of my brother Brendan, made a way for me to enjoy this community. I thank you for that, Lord, and may you open our eyes and mind to the scripture in our ears, and may you bless this reading so we can fully understand it and have a good conversation afterwards. Thank you, Jesus. Amen.
Amen. Ethan, since you generally prefer to read the scripture, you don't mind reading scripture?
Right, we do. Wait, sorry.
Oh, wait, let me make sure. Yep, this is where we're at.
Was I supposed to pray for bread?
No, we do reading first, then we do Eucharist.
Okay.
Matthew 13, verses 36 through 43. Then Jesus left the crowds and went into the house. His disciples came and joined him. Explain to us, they said. The parable of the weeds in the field. The one who sows the good seed, says Jesus, is the Son of Man. The field is the world. The good seed are the children of the kingdom. The weeds are the children of the evil one. The enemy who sowed them is the devil. The harvest is the close of the age, and the reapers are angels. So, when the weeds are gathered and burned in the fire, that's what it will be like at the close of the age. The Son of Man will send out his angels, and they will collect together out of his kingdom everything that causes offense, and everyone who acts wickedly. They will throw them into the fiery furnace, where there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth. Then the righteous will shine like the sun in the kingdom of their Father. If you have ears, then hear.
I have on my desk a photograph of a sun. Oh,
Oh.
Sorry, we're not supposed to read that yet.
I am like, my brain just saw this, and I'm curious what you guys think they mean. What do you think Jesus is meaning about this? The Son of Man will send out his angels, and they'll collect together out of his kingdom everything that causes offense. What? I guess what quantifies as offense?
Offense against the Holy Spirit, the wisdom and peace of God, things that cause offense to those,
Mm-hmm.
the conscience of the man, bearing witness upon that through the Holy Spirit. That's a thought.
Yeah. I wonder, is it just people? Those are like things that are not people that causes offense.
It does say everyone and everything. So those are two different words there.
I mean, you do
From-
know that this is a fallen world, yet one that that is no longer as God wished it to be. So, yeah, and looking forward to Revelations, we do know that he does dispose of the earth, and makes a new heaven and earth. So, yeah, I think he's throwing out more than just the people.
Yeah.
You think he's throwing out the whole of this tainted creation?
Yeah.
After picking out those bits he wants to keep.
Interesting.
How-
Because
yeah.
it's not just the flesh.
I'm thinking like, Jesus' body, right? Like, it was recognizable as a person. Like, it had like the physical flesh of when he was here on Earth. His old body was, in a sense, kind of done away with. But then his body was also redeemed and resurrected. Do you think it could be something like that? Where it has the goodness, like the crookedness is made straight. And so it has the goodness of the creation, but not the corrupted parts. And so there might be still some resemblance of it, like how they recognize Jesus, and how they recognize the hole in his hands as the hole in his hands.
I mean, if you mean by that, that he will be replacing the old Earth with something recognizable, then sure.
Yeah, I personally, the idea of Yahweh fully like, I don't know, throwing a nuke on Earth and just and then recreating it. I don't believe I lean in that camp anymore.
Yeah.
From what I understand about the way that they phrase it, the close of the age, is that it's talking about that time where it transitions from like this world into the next one. And so during that time, all of the people who've ever lived, they're brought back to life, brought before the Great White Throne for judgment. And then the people who, you know, are not pleasing to God because they don't want to be with him, those people are basically, you know, cast aside pretty much, just like the weeds in this parable.
Mm-hmm.
And so then that world is also cast aside, and then everything that remains, which is the, you know, the harvest, the wheat, that is brought into the next world. So the phrasing of everything that causes offense doesn't necessarily refer to just sinners, but things even like sin and death, which are also mentioned as being thrown into the lake of fire.
Yes, I'm just thinking, like, you know, if everything points to the problem Eden, and then the problem Eden points to the Son of Man, Jesus, like, as the answer, like, in Eden is when heaven and earth were together. It was a priestly hill. Like, it was where the Elohim, where God walked on earth. And so it's like, so when Jesus came into the scene, he was saying, I'm bringing the kingdom of heaven here. Like, he's bringing the heaven dimension here. And so, like, we get, like, now after Jesus' death and resurrection, like, we get moments of refreshment when the kingdom of heaven is affecting the now in our lives as clingers of him. But that moment of refreshment is I'll say, a pointer to this greater event. It's a signpost to this greater event. And I think his body is a good example. Jesus' resurrected body, like, we don't have any like anything else that, like, everything. So kind of any revelation language is also like trying to explain color to a blind person. So, like, if you, like, try to explain color to a blind person, you might use, like, feelings, like, you know, red is hot, you know, blue is, like, cold.
Right.
And also, like, how ancient prophecies work is they'll use kind of end of the world language to talk about just catastrophes. So when the temple was destroyed by the Babylons, like, the prophets at the time, you know, the day of the Lord is the common language. There is the ultimate day of the Lord, which we see here, but also day of the Lord's happen, like, just throughout time. Jesus declared a day of the Lord on the Israelites for not accepting the way of peace. And so, like, so I'm just giving some just information pieces about how Scripture talks about end time and current time prophecies.
Yeah, the state of the world.
Yeah. But then also, like, it's hard to talk about the full kingdom of heaven with heaven on earth, those two dimensions completely aligned. It's just hard to imagine it today. And so language, that we use is going to, it will explain it always partly.
Well, I suppose there's one thing I can say with confidence. Whether he keeps this world or throws it out to make a new one, it's going to need to be a dramatic change.
Oh,
Because
absolutely.
the fundamental design of this universe is not compatible with eternity. It's got a built-in time limits.
I see. Yeah. It makes you wonder if that's a subject to decay. That, like it says, like even Earth is just looking forward to the world, the universe is looking forward to when heaven and earth is realized, because it is subject to fruition. Is that the word? I'm trying to remember what the word it uses. Like frustration. It's just, it's even like in this decaying, it's crying out.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Like the I forget the word, but just the universe itself compared with context of the Bible. And it's hard to point because there is no literal, unless you're literally taking the beginning of the Bible seriously and it's referring to the Big Bang, there is no point to the universe and why it works the way it does, and how, if it has been forever or if there's been a start. That's something I've been thinking about.
Well,
Hmm.
I mean, from a physics point of view, it's difficult to argue that our universe didn't start a finite time ago, because, as you mentioned, the Big Bang. But also, just due to, well, what I mentioned before, the nature of entropy and a couple other traits of the universe that, if given infinite time, would have reached a steady state far different than what we see here. Because we're not in that state, we know for sure that the universe has not had that infinite time to get to it. Which means that it had to start some finite time ago. For example, given infinite time, the universe will end up just expanding to the point where absolutely all matter and even all like subparticles and whatnot will just eventually be pulled apart until its individual like photons and electrons drift. Well, actually, eventually just individual photons drifting into endless void, never to contact each other.
Yeah.
That will just eventually happen given enough time in this universe. Because that hasn't happened, this universe has not been here for an infinite time. It started at some point.
Well, is there any, like, I agree, but sometimes I still do, yeah. But does any scripture point to, like, especially in Revelation or just anywhere of the end time prophecies, in like the Gospels or anything, of the universe coming to an end? Now, is it coming to a literal material end? There would be no more material things? Or will everything and its creation be dissipated? Like, by creation, I mean functional creation, not a material creation.
I think, I mean, the consummation of the ages, it's hard to put something in with our laws, with our not laws, like David said, the law of entropy and all those, like, just on the earth dimension, like not talking about the heaven dimension. Like, there are times, I will say, when the heaven dimension interacts with the earth dimension. So now we're talking about the full heaven dimension interlapping. You know, the glory of Yahweh, the glory of Jesus is going to shine and be a beacon, and that it's going to touch everything and affect everything. And so it's going to be a whole new, like, however that dynamic looks, it's going to be something new, something refreshing.
Yeah.
And I think, I think, like, you know, there's been a lot of talk. I'm in that camp, and this is where we're going a little bit off, but maybe, and I'm fascinated. I'd like to hear what you guys think. Like, there's moments, like, people think, like, they see crazy, like, they'll say UFOs, and they, like, work way out, like, of, like, what natural laws say, or what we know what natural laws say. And I, like, legitimately believe it's the Elohims. You know, it's the other dimension affecting our dimension. So, of course, it's going to break.
Of course, they'll break our rules if they don't follow them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
It's
so
a possibility.
I do love, like, for my brain to understand, I do love the like the third and fourth dimension. Like, here at the third dimension that we're at, we could affect the second dimension. Like, we could write, like, but the second dimension can't affect the third dimension. I like the idea that the heaven dimension is like that fourth dimension, that any time and place it could affect us. If I'm taking a moment to nerd out.
Yeah, I mean, it could go even further than that because there's hyper dimensions.
Yeah.
Theory.
Yeah, and whatever, like, Jesus' dimension is in quantifiable terms, which then it's Yahweh, and so he's unquantifiable because before existed, before time, he started time.
Mm-hmm.
And so it, like, that, right? And so now, like, we're just reading, like, the thing that Yahweh started, he, and his partnering with his creation, he is now, the age is culminating now where us who cling to, like we want to partner with him in self-giving love like him, like he's going to bring us, because, like, imagine his goodness light affecting every particle. If you're hostile towards him, you do not want to be in that dimension. You don't want to be in that. So it makes sense that they're going to be cast out. Like, it's like a big, I don't know, Ultima magic attack bubble where it's just a barrier that just pushes it out. Like, if you're hostile towards, like, if you're just hostile towards that presence, it just makes sense that you do not want to be where Jesus' presence is just permanence everything.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we hashed out this verse really well, guys. Good job. Any other thoughts before we read N.T. Wright's thoughts?
No, let's continue.
All right.
I'm going to get a quick drink first, though.
Sounds good. Okay, so Ethan is 1. Who would like to be 2?
I can be.
You can be
Just
2?
like I said, need a drink.
Yeah. I will be 3. Logan, you don't mind being 4?
Sure.
And then after Logan, then it goes back to you if we get down
Bailey.
How big is the section?
there. I mean, how's
I
your
see
throat?
a name.
Is if your throat's all jacked up, you don't have to read. Do you feel
It's
like
starting to get a little spicy.
starting to feel agitated? All right. So Ethan won't read. How's your throat, Logan?
Just that feeling. You know, that tiny feeling.
Yeah. What does it bring discomfort to speak?
No,
and
no,
read?
it doesn't.
Okay.
No.
All right. So Ethan's not reading, so it'll be David, Logan, then me.
All right. I have on my desk a photograph of a sunset. The sun is going down over one of my favorite countryside scenes, lighting up the sky above and silhouetting on the skyline hills I have loved since boyhood. The sun is mostly behind a cloud in the photograph, but it is doing its best to break through. If I look hard at it, I find it dazzling. Even though it's low in the sky, partially clouded, and in any case, only a photograph. Now, imagine the sun in the Middle East, on the average day for most of the year. It isn't just dazzling in that sort of way. It's quite terrifying. When it comes up in the morning, it can feel truly threatening. People hide from it, finding shady corners, wearing protective hats and veils. When Jesus spoke of people shining like the sun in the kingdom of their Father, that's the kind of effect he had in mind, not just an attractive glow on the horizon. So, what on earth could he have meant? C.S. Lewis, in a famous sermon, once declared that every human being, man, woman, and child you meet, is someone who, if you saw them now one day, they will be... if you saw them now as one day they would be, would either make you recoil from them in horror, or you would strongly... Oh, gosh dang it. So, would make you either recoil from them in horror, or would strongly tempt you to worship them.
Oh.
It isn't the physical brightness that matters, though it may well be that in God's new world. His true children... Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Though it may well be that in God's new world, his true children will themselves be sources of light, not merely recipients. What matters is the prestige and status they will have.
This won't have anything to do with privilege or pride. All traits of that kind of thing will have gone forever. It will have to do with reflecting and embodying the love and glory of God himself. That's what, after all, human beings were meant to do. Each human being was designed to be a God reflector. That's part of what being in God's image is all about. Since we're all different, God intends that each of us should reflect a different facet of his glory. When God's great human harvest is complete, we won't be like hundreds of identical bundles of wheat. We'll be as different as the flowers and shrubs in a well-stocked garden, only more so. Most human languages are inadequate at this point and have to use pictures. Saying that we will have glory doesn't get us much further. Talk of power is easily misunderstood, but it's clear that what Jesus is talking about is a redeemed, renewed human race that is at last what God meant it to be. The mirror in which the rest of creation can see who its creator really is and can worship and serve him truly. The same mirror in which the world can see the true God will reveal that this God is supremely loving, wise, beautiful, holy, just, and true. Logan?
Where?
Are you going to read?
Where is it?
Oh, we're right here.
When we read the awesome judgment scenes in the Bible, it is that combination of attributes we must learn to see, and this interpretation of the parable is one of those scenes. It's all too easy to read about evildoers being thrown into a burning fiery furnace and to conjure up medieval images of hellfire and damnation. It's then all too easy to react against the excesses of some earlier Christian preaching, which then tried to frighten people into believing by telling them they'd be fried in hell if they didn't. We might then deny any doctrine of future judgment at all. Many who have taken this route want to say either that God will never judge or condemn anyone, or that he will postpone the harvest until every single weed has been turned into wheat. There certainly are caricatures of God and his judgment which we should avoid like the plague. God is not a sadistic monster who would happily consign. What does that mean, consign?
Consign means like to allocate, like just put you there. Like you are damned. You're consigned to damnation.
Okay. God is not a sadistic monster who would happily consign most of his beloved image-bearing creatures to eternal fire. But there are equal and opposite caricatures we should also be aware of. God is not an indulgent grandparent determined to spoil the youngsters rotten by letting them do whatever they like and still giving them sweets at the end of the day. We must refuse the second just as firmly as the first. Anyone who can see that there is such a thing as serious and vicious evil in the world, after all that's happened in the 20th century and is still happening now in the 21st, is simply wearing the wrong spectacles. Anyone who doesn't hope and pray that The God who made the world will one day put it to rights is condemning themselves regarding the world as, at best, a sick joke. But anyone who supposes that the true and living God, the world's creator, can put it to rights without confronting and defeating, and not only evil, and defeating not only evil in the abstract, but those who have given their lives and energies to inventing and developing wickedness, profiting from it, luring others into it, and wreaking large-scale human devastation as a result, is asking for the moon. This is not to say that only large-scale and obvious wickedness will face God's judgment. There are, as we have seen, stern words in the Gospels about all of us being judged on every idle word we utter. This passage is not the place to discuss the finer points of how God's people became God's people, granted that every single human, except Jesus himself, is sinful. The parable, with its interpretation, isn't that kind of story. It works with the stark categories that Jesus' hearers were familiar with: wheat and weeds, good and bad, righteous and sinners.
That'll be you, David.
Yep. But within that deliberately oversimple storyline, the parable challenged them to the core, and it should do the same for us. It wasn't as obvious as they had thought who were the weeds and who were the wheat. It was up to God to make that judgment, and God was delegating that judgment to this strange figure, the Son of Man, the one who had been sowing the good seed, the one who, as Jesus' hearers would realize, stood for Jesus himself. Much of this passage looks back, once more, to the book of Daniel. The Son of Man echoes chapter 7, where one like a Son of Man is given the right to judge and rule over the monsters who had oppressed God's people. The fiery furnace echoes the passage about Daniel's friends in chapter 3. The righteous shining like the sun reminds us of Daniel 12:3, a prediction of the resurrected glory of God's people. Daniel was a favorite book among Jesus' contemporaries, predicting, so they thought, the soon-to-come victory of Israel over the nations. Jesus was warning them that, though what they were hoping for would indeed come soon, God's judgment might not be as straightforward as they thought. They needed to think it through afresh in the light of Jesus himself and what he was doing. That's why, even though the interpretation of the parable ends with the command, if you have ears, then hear. And if Jesus' own hearers needed that command, we certainly do as well.
What are your guys' thoughts? NT thoughts on the passage?
Well, something that's coming to my mind is, I guess I'll just form this as an example. Does bad things, like let's say Buddhism, other religions, for example, lead not they themselves, but the heart of the person that is seeking, that leads to Jesus? Like, you haven't repented because you don't know the gospel truth yet, but you're trying to turn. Your heart and your soul, I guess, wants to turn to the truth, but you just cannot find it yet. But of course, it's God that's came down, and the seed's been planted in this world, and it's all around us.
And unfortunately, I cannot remember the exact passage, but I know somewhere in there, it states rather clearly that for those who seek God will find Him. And unfortunately, like I said, I cannot recall where that passage is.
It's like seek and you'll find, knock and the door will be open for you.
Yeah,
that one.
I know that passage. Well, what does it mean by seek God? Like, what are you trying to say?
Matthew 7. So we must have already read it. I think my thought. Do you have any thoughts, Ethan, before I say my thoughts?
Because this is. Can I say something? How I came to that thought is because we have sinned, and
Oh, sorry,
we're just
can we-
born sinners.
Can you repeat that because so
Okay.
so Ethan was just asking
Okay.
so it's more thoughts on Logan's question.
Okay.
So Logan I think is now having more thoughts on his question. So you were
No,
saying
go ahead. What's your question?
Yeah. So Ethan's is requesting to repeat your question again.
Okay.
I think I'm going to ask you to speak for yourself though. I'm not
Hmm.
So, I'll simplify it. So, though we don't know the gospel truth yet, and we have all these things around us, especially in this day and age where there's so much information. Let's say you really want to know the truth, but it's not God that you are looking for in a sense. But does it lead to God? Like let's say I'm a Buddhist and I'm looking for the truth, but I don't know the truth yet. So technically I'm not a Buddhist. Yeah, I don't know if that made any sense.
The two verses. Do you have any thoughts before I share my thoughts?
I would say that, like, if someone's coming from like that background and is like, looking, for the truth.
I actually think I just answered
Then-
my question.
Okay.
But you can go ahead and share.
Well, I would say that God can use that desire in them to find the truth in order to then basically like introduce himself through
Yeah.
like other people or like pointing them towards resources
Yeah, I
from
can
those
agree.
other people.
So
It's like a massive chess game, pretty much.
Right. Yeah.
I will even step a little deeper into that. So in Acts, when the Holy Spirit was on the day of Pentecost, that's when clingers of Jesus were filled, they're empowered. And Jesus says, like, the Holy Spirit also, or it could be Paul. Now, I don't remember that text, but the scripture does say, and if you need me to find it, so it just says that the Holy Spirit goes around and points people towards Jesus.
Mhm.
But then also, so it's like the Holy Spirit is doing that, and then also the Holy Spirit is then calling us through the scriptures, because at the end of Matthew it will say, "Go into the world and go make disciples," and that's all of us. That's what we're doing now. We're discipling each other through the scripture and word.
Right.
So it's like the Holy Spirit. If the question is, how much of an enemy are they to Jesus? Because if they are walking into that space, the Holy Spirit, Yahweh in His mercy, will reveal Jesus. No hands. But then also will use His church as His hands to be part of that revealing. And there are times when like people whose hearts are ready to be revealed and open to Jesus and to like cling to Him as their God, King, and Savior, like they'll even have dreams of it. Like they'll have, Paul on the road, not even seeking Jesus, but Jesus like, why are you hunting me? Why are you an enemy at me? Why are you setting your face against me? And he's like, oh snap, I messed up. Messed up big.
Can
And
you
so,
pull up the thing?
So my answer to your question is the Holy Spirit will reveal Jesus.
Yeah.
And also, we partner with the Holy Spirit in the revealing by going to the world and making disciples and baptizing them in the name of Father, Son, and Holy Spirit.
Right. Yeah, I think I answered my question, like just to share a tiny bit of my testimony, because I was like a Buddhist / Taoist, and I was those things, but also I was open to reading scripture in the Bible. And I just thought it was interesting. I'd go to Bible study, I'd go to a youth group, and I think that really did help me come to Jesus. So that's definitely why I came to Jesus, just
Yeah.
hearing the gospel truth.
Yeah, and the Spirit called, the Spirit revealed. No one
Yeah.
can come to the Father unless he is drawn.
Mhm.
And so, like, whatever, yeah, however that looks. That's awesome. Man, I love this. I actually, like, before, like, I, being a 90s Pentecostal, early 2000s kid, like, I legitimately, like, hated talking about the end of, like, Revelation time, end of the world, because
Yeah.
it, like, my mom, like, reared me on Left Behind series. I, like, have this story of how, like, it was, like, before VR goggles, but there's this Left Behind movie where they will legitimately put a VR goggle on someone, and then the devil will show, like, now
Oh.
choose to take my mark.
Oh.
And if you take my mark, I will give you blessings. And if you don't, then, like, while they're in VR world, a snake will come. And if they don't take it, like, it'll bite them and kill them in VR land, and then they'll actually will die. Like legitimately, like I softly, like, my body gets, like, a little bit anxiety being around VR stuff. Because as a kid, I was indoctrinated that VR equals devil trouble.
Oh.
And I know, like, of course, you can say, give me all the reasons why it will not be that, but it's like, it's just like my body just responds. Like, you know how I got bit by a dog, so every time I see a dog, I react. You know, even though, like, the dog can be the most cutest thing, if I don't know the dog and if I don't know the owner, like, my body still gets a little funny feeling. But so, like, here, like, seeing it as, like, I love the whole C.S. Lewis. If you guys ever get a chance to read, what C.S. Lewis, I know the C.S. Lewis book he's talking about. It's his, it's his take on what he thinks the end might be.
Near Christianity.
No. Gosh dang it, let me just look up C.S. Lewis books. Now, once I see the name.
Yeah. That wouldn't be any of his works of fiction, I don't think.
Books.
I see one with fire on it.
Krishna, pray.
It's one of those.
Sure, in order. Thank you. The Great Divorce. That one. Recommend The Great Divorce. It's really cool. But then, like, the idea of being, like, it's that weird reality where we're conduits, we're reflections of Jesus's image.
Yeah.
And so I love how, like, in the, like, the sun, I love how he uses, like, the Eastern, like, in the East, like, you legitimately hide from the sun. Like, it's a terror. It could be a terror. Or it could be life-giving. And that's, like, the Son of Man. And what's cool is, like, oh, man, it's just, if we,
I got something.
If we step, and I'll just, like, finish this thought, and I'd love to hear your thought.
Yeah.
If we, like, step up to Jesus, confess, he does, like, I guess through brightness, he, like, does purify us out of all that sin, but then also imbue his glory, his honor, his reflecting light on us. And we'll, like, and when heaven meets earth, we will be legitimately walking truly human God light bulbs.
Yeah.
So, what's your thought, Logan?
I just wanted to, like, add on to C.S. Lewis' thought,
Mm-hmm.
and I think this is really good. So pull up Matthew 24, verses 11 to 14.
Matthew 24.
Yep. Right there.
In verses what? 11, you said?
So 11 to 14.
Many false prophets will arise and lead many astray. And because lawlessness will be increased, the love of many will grow cold. But
Yeah.
the one who endures to the end will be saved. And this gospel of the kingdom will be proclaimed throughout the whole world as a testimony to all nations, and then the end will come.
So what draws me to this is it says the love, well, actually, just after this part, especially, the love of many will grow cold. It reminds me of, hiding away from the sun,
Mm-hmm.
and the people are cold. Well, no. Well, actually, that doesn't work, actually. If I think about it. Well, yeah, I guess it does work. The
Mhm.
love of many will grow cold, and the love of God will come, and they will be overwhelmed.
Hmm.
It's too hot for them. They're going to melt. You could think of it as ice.
Yeah.
These people will be hiding. They want to stay cold. But the heat and the wrath of God, especially in Judgment Day for these people, woe to them.
Mm-hmm.
These people, like speaking of our times, lawlessness will be increased. We live in a country of law, but there's also so much lawlessness. The love of many is cold. There is no love because of that. And then it says, and the gospel of the kingdom will be proclaimed, which it's through us that we are the image bearers of Jesus Christ, and we're a living testimony to all the nations. And then
Living
it says the end will come.
ambassadors. Right. That's a good one. Thank you for pointing out that one. That definitely is connected.
Yeah.
And it's interesting. It's like the Israelites at the time kept looking at Jesus like, "Are you the Messiah? Like, get up and destroy the Romans." And he's like, he keeps coming to again, like, that's not just how it works.
Right.
I feel like it's like whenever Bailey like won something, I'm like, that's not how it works. Like want something so now. All right. Any more thoughts before we step into Eucharist? All right.
I mean, not specifically on this verse, but on that one that was just up,
Mm-hmm.
that
Mhm.
last one, which is, I think, verse 14.
Yeah.
So a thought that occurred to me as I was, studying just the end time stuff, it made me rethink what this verse 14 is talking about. It says, "In this gospel of the kingdom will be proclaimed throughout the whole world as a testimony to all the nations, and then the end will come." Not referring to the tribulation that was mentioned a few verses prior, but to the end of the age. Because during the time that Jesus is going to be ruling over the earth for that 1,000-year period of time, he's going to be teaching all of the nations. And so that gospel will be proclaimed throughout the entire world. And when that's done, then the end will come, referring to the final judgment.
I mean, yeah, that's possible. There's also a bunch of interpretations of this passage itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's
Like, if this is referring to other things than
yeah. There's like growing up for me, like it was definitely very heavily focused on tribulation will come. First the rapture will happen, which how they saw in the 90s is actually like completely dumb and bonkers. But this will first, people will disappear. Their clothes will be left nicely folded up by, I don't know, the folding laundry caretaker or something. I don't know. and then they'll say that like the evil one will come and, you know, give everyone VR goggles. And I like the Book of Revelation, especially has to be hope for the people during the time it was originally written. And that helps me a lot center my interpretations of these end times. And I want to say like quotation end times, because like especially during like the 2000s, they'll like will say like there's this picture of it's like a flying scorpion that will sting but will never fully kill, just cause. And so like in the 2000s, people thought there were Apache helicopters, like something reading that would be so foreign to an Israelite in around 60, 70 AD. But I think like I where I generally lean towards is I like the interpretation of these. Like the scripture is trying to have us see within its own paradigm, within its own lenses, that we step into self-giving love, we suffer, but it's in that suffering that we ascend onto the throne and we are victorious like King Jesus through suffering and self-giving. Because like every time they look to Jesus in Revelation, they're like, like the martyrs will go to Jesus and go, hey, like destroy them, give us. He's like, wait. And so there's that famous scene where he's on the white horse with his bloody cloak. And it's a red cloak, but it turns out like you think he's coming in as a conqueror with a sword, but he's actually coming in already slain. Yeah. And it's actually the slain lamb that opens up the scrolls. And so it is like, and like, which makes sense. Like around 60, 90, like the first 300 years of Christendom was, there's still like a lot of modernism that happens, but like that self-giving love movement, that kingdom declaring movement, like the radical change it had on Roman culture, like still reverberates today. Like the empathy that is just naturally imbued in most people is because of 2,000 years ago self-giving, like living in that paradigm that Jesus has declared everyone loved and equal. Like that's literally because of the martyrs. Like they are victorious. Their victory in martyrdom still rings today. And so that me speaking that does not mean that I do believe there will be an end times where all wrongs are made right, all crookeds will be made straight.
Yeah.
But I also want to, I guess, ground ourselves into like what do we do today? Because I don't want to be like my 2000s brothers and sisters where they keep staring at the sky waiting for Jesus to just come and do his beat down WWE on all the evils on the world.
Well, I want to know your thoughts on something. Because there's a part in Revelation where all the martyrs are saying, where's our revenge?
Yeah. Well, it's like it also says like that there it's like a burnt, like it's like an offering pleasing to the Lord.
Yeah.
Their sacrifices, like us being the temple, because Scripture says us being the temple, our actions and even our dying in self-giving love is also pleasing. Like this something that is just pleasing and is good to the Lord. And so there is, like I said, there will be an end, like all the crooked made right.
Mm-hmm.
And he even says like no one knows that time, like. But then it's like again like, and so and like that is called like the end. There is an end day of the Lord. There also is multiple mini day of the Lords, I guess we can say, until the D-Day day of the Lord. And so like, and there is like, you can say like, there is judgment on individuals and groups of people still happening today and in like Jesus' time, like the temple being destroyed by the Roman power was a judgment and a promise. If you keep on following the path, not the path of peace, this will happen. Jesus promised that. Like that will happen. That was a judgment, but also like where you're going, this leads to violence and wrath, and violence or wrath will catch up to you, and you will just bite too much that you can chew. Like, what was it? Bite too much than you can chew. Is the phrase right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bite off more than you can chew.
Bite off more than you can chew. And so, like, that's a form of judgment. So yeah. So, Day of the Lords are constantly still happening. But let's like see like the future revelation as actually like a thing of praise and good.
Yeah.
Not a thing of fear. And also like let's practice like the early Christians that self-giving love even to martyrdom, because it is a pleasing aroma when we the temple are giving our lives to that commitment.
Yeah, it's like Stephen the martyr in the Book of Acts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Stephen the martyr. Yeah, the first one.
Yeah, he saw Jesus, and while he died, dude, it's a story.
It's crazy. He just like same thing. They do. He like Acts pretty much reenacts Jesus's death on the cross. Like it made Stephen look like a little Christus when he died. Like he looked up, he said, "Forgive them, for they do." Like he forgives his killers at the moment that they're killing them.
Yeah.
Like
that's awesome.
It's like it's mind-boggling. And like in Luke, the writer of Acts is just a writing ninja. Like seriously, a genius.
Yeah.
Through the Spirit's, through the Spirit's genius is a genius.
Mm-hmm. Oh heck yeah.
Yeah. All right, I can geek out about letter composition, but let's I think it's a good time. This is a good transition, unless anyone else has any thoughts.
I think I'm good.
You think you're good? How about you, David?
Yeah, I'm ready to move on.
All right, let's do it. Oh, not George Whitfield. Let's just do that. Oh, that's Wesley. My bad. That's not Whitfield. All right, let's get the bread and let's get the juice ready.
Okay. No idea how this one's gonna taste.
All right, let's dive in.
It doesn't even have.
It doesn't even have the.
Satisfying sound.
We could definitely tell this one's gonna be a little more chewy.
I'm gonna get myself some bread real quick.
Okay, we'll wait for you.
Is that good enough size?
Yes, thank you.
Cheers. Actually, now that I think about it, there might be one reason why it didn't turn out quite the same. And I think it has to do with the olive oil, because I forgot to add olive oil until after I got the dough all mixed up. So it might have been that the water didn't really stick to the outside there. But I don't know.
Yeah. Well, thank you as always for baking the bread. And thank you, everyone, for being part of this Heaven Meets Earth experiment. Like, we're taking something like video games, which in a lot of Christian communities is shunned, something that good working human beings shouldn't do, but we're taking moments of time together and bring it to the glory of Yahweh, which is a moment of refreshment. Yeah, heaven meets earth. So thanks, friends. All right. I'll pray. Unless anyone wants to pray into the Eucharist, I'll pray.
Go ahead.
Jesus, you're holy, wonderful, amazing. Thank you. Thank you that you just didn't come into a vacuum. That there is a whole ancient writing. You prepared the world for you. It was how ancient Palestine was in AD 30 when you embark your ministry, when you turn the water into wine, when you said that this is the new refreshment that's happening. Oh, it's so good. Thank you for being a refreshing God. Thank you that anyone who doesn't look towards your refreshment are thusly condemned. And thank you for taking my sin and our sin. We confess it to you right now. And at the very same time, you go, that sin's bad. It's not how I originally intended the human experience to be. But I declare you good now by my blood and by my works. And we're now taking this reenactment of the greatest enthronement in human history. When you were enthroned on the cross. When you ascended as King of the world. We take this moment to reenact it. So thank you, Jesus. Thank you that you did not bend the knee to Satan's temptation in the desert. Thank you that you did not bend the knee to the leaders of the temple. And thank you that you didn't bend the knee to Rome. And since you didn't bend the knee to all the world powers, and you had no reason to die, it could not hold you. You resurrected. And we look forward to our resurrection. And as we daily die to ourselves like you died on the cross. And look forward to our resurrection. So may we just be in that spirit every day. Be in the spirit of baptism every day. Please reveal to us what that means in dying to ourselves, however that looks. If it means dying to ourselves as we no longer practice Great Friday, great, reveal it. If dying to ourselves is always then challenging us on how to take things that we find joyful and then redeeming it for your glory, you taking the water to wine, taking our video games to your glory, taking our everyday, our work to your glory, food, school, our idleness to your glory, reveal it. And we have no excuses to your glory, but thank you that you can declare us good. That you don't expect perfection out of us. You deposited perfection onto us. So thank you. Amen.
Amen.
It tastes pretty good. I'm not complaining. I have some good Jesus bread flesh.
Mine's funny.
It's just that outer crust. Not visually appealing.
No.
I guess, kind of going back to the whole end of the physical world bit. The reason I was, I guess, as assertive as I was back there is because it's a topic that's always fascinated me quite a bit, and so I've done a good bit of research into it. Just like what the fate of the physical world will be if given time. And yeah, prospects are bleak. Earth is slated to become uninhabitable in about 1 billion years or so.
Mm-hmm.
I think the sun's going to burn out at another, I want to say 1 point something billion. And stars in general, there's only going to be, I think, maybe 2 generations left. After that, too many heavy metals will have accumulated, and stars won't be able to form properly anymore. And after that, it's just kind of a very, very slow process of stars burning down, the white dwarfs they leave behind burning down, collapsing into black holes at various points, black holes ever so slowly evaporating, and so forth until there's just kind of nothing left.
I just had a mind-boggling idea with what you're saying. Because we are supposed to cultivate the earth. Like, that's Eden, right? Supposed to cultivate the earth. Now, we are also, like, once we're conduits of Jesus, we will get resurrected bodies, resurrected powers. Like, and so we're actually supposed to continue that cultivation, like, that partnering with Jesus and cultivating the natural earth. Like, what if, like, in our resurrected bodies, like, that's what we do. Like, that's part of it, is actually helping cultivate the universe, the cosmos.
It's a good thought.
And, like it's now the cosmos will be our garden, because it wasn't wrong for Eve to look towards the heavens and want to be like the gods. It was, again, the way she tried doing it. It was the way that Adam and Eve, not just Eve, but Adam and Eve tried to be like the gods.
Mm-hmm.
She could have eaten of the fruit of eternal life and live on the wisdom of Yahweh. Or then we try to take it for ourselves. And so, when we cling to Jesus as a truly human one, the first true Adam, he is in our representatives. Jesus is now our representative. We either have Adam, the original Adam, as a representative, or the great Adam, the second Adam, as our representative. So in the new heaven, new earth, and resurrected body, maybe, and this is just, we don't know, but maybe, like, the cosmos is now our garden, and that we're cultivating, and, like, somehow forming stars. Oh, that'd be cool. I'm excited. I'm just so excited for new heaven, new earth.
You know what I just thought of?
Hmm.
You know the guy in Adventure Time? Dude, I forget his name. But he's like on the wall. He's like a shadow.
Oh, yeah. The box.
But-
Pete.
Yeah, the box guy.
Pete?
That
Pete.
sounds, yeah.
I have to search it up.
Oh, man, I love Adventure Time.
Paper Pete?
Something like that. Is his name Paper Pete?
No.
Oh,
Let me look.
okay.
Anyways, I guess since we're still here, want to do something?
Let's do it.
Alright. I mean, you had mentioned Binding of Isaac. I think that'd be fun.
Does Logan wanna? As I know,
No.
Ethan is communicating that he wants to go, so I think Ethan's bouncing. Thank you, friend, for the bread. Thank you for being part of Great
Prismo.
Friday.
Yep.
I knew it started
That's
with a
it.
P.
Oh, Prismo.
Yeah.
Prismo.
Yep, that's it.
Right.
Prismo. He's such a cool dude.
He is.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get going. I can't even finish eating.
I'm just imagining myself now raking, like, instead of raking leaves, I'm raking stars.
No.
Hmm.
The eventual heat death of the universe is coming. The stars.
But yeah, Logan, do you want to play something with us, or are you?
No.
No.
Nah. You guys can play.
All right, so Binding of Isaac is a good option if you want to do that, David. Do you want to explore other options, or you want to bind it?
Well, I guess, are there other things that you have in mind?
Well, there's always. Oh man. So there's always.
I guess whatever we do, I'd prefer something fairly short form, since it is after 1:30 a.m. for me.
Okay. So you want something that's enclosed in itself?
Yeah.
Well,
Or at least something that it won't take terribly long.
Yeah,
Deep rock.
we could
That'd
deep
work.
rock it. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm down deep rocking it.
I'll join. If we're doing deep rock.
All right, let's do it. I have energy right now for that.
Same. You know, I'll do one deep rock. Then go to sleep.
I'm sorry, dude.
Sandpaper.
Do you want me to before you go? Do you want me to heat up some water so you could have some tea?
Should be fine. I'll probably just make like some ramen noodles when I get back.
Okay.
Oh man, that disappoints me.
I bet, dude. But you know, luckily, Jesus is cool enough to understand when your throat hurts and you can't eat the bread.
I ate some of it.
you ate enough for it to count.
It's the thought that counts.
Deep Rock Galactic.
Good.
Quickly switch the names over for everything for Deep Rock Galactic, and then I'll boot the game.
Oh no. There's an event happening. Oh. Holy look off.